All right. What's happening, everybody? Happy Sunday. It is May 19th already, 2024, and we're back on a Sunday of all days. Hope everybody's having a great weekend, and it's great to see you guys here. I appreciate you joining me today. Obviously, everybody can tell. Sebastian Rogers again, guys. What is going on now? Is it something that's going to help find his child? Probably not, because it typically isn't. So, we're going to talk about it. Wide open discussion today in regards to that and more. Who knows? Once again, I hope you're all having a wonderful weekend, and I'm super excited to have you here with me today on this Sunday. And all that being said, I guess we should get this show on the road. Here we go. Hello, all you awesome governors. Welcome back. Great to see you guys again on this Sunday. I know I don't do Sundays very often, but hey, what the hell? I missed you guys yesterday. Yesterday was Caden's big old birthday get together thing. So I was doing that all day and I didn't get to hang with you guys. Kind of had a little withdrawal. So here we are today. And of course, there was some bit of a mess that happened last night throughout yesterday. So I figured everybody's gonna talk about it. Let's do it together. Why not? So here we are. And it is what it is. I hope you guys are having an amazing weekend. And hopefully it'll be better after we leave here today as well. So Mama Bear is going to be jumping in here trying to scare me. I know she's going to be joining me for sure. Considering what our topic is, Clue's going to be joining me at some point. So there's speaking points. So I hope you guys are all here. Have a seat, get comfortable. But most importantly, before you do anything, and I see Mr. Truth is here. Hopefully he'll join me today as well. Please hit the like button as you come through the door. Please. And let's get this in that algorithm if we can. And make YouTube happy if we can. You know what I'm saying? So come on in. Grab a seat, grab a chair, grab a couch, grab the toilet, grab a stump. I don't care where you sit. Just make yourself comfortable and find a seat. Come on. So we got 77 peeps in here, and no idea what the other side is because I didn't set it up because I'm a dingle dong. Yep, yep, yep. Hold on a minute. I'll check for you guys. By the way, we're still growing slowly. We got something to talk about that kind of stuff too. You guys are amazing. Let me see here. So we're almost to 9,000 subscribers on this channel, guys. We are getting there. That's because of all you amazing peeps in the house. Let me see, y'all. Come on, YouTube, do your thing. Looks like we got 47 likes with 80 people. What the heck is going on, guys? Listen, we only got a couple hours to spend together today. Just pretend like you like me for a little while, and we'll be good to go. So. By the way, let's see. Who do we have joining us and gracing us with their awesome and amazing presence today, real quick? Noni McPoppins is in here. And by the way, she's going on 11 months, almost a year, folks. Congrats and thank you so much, Noni, for being part of this amazing community. We appreciate and love you very much for that. Caroline Miller, welcome back. Good to see you today. But Noni, God bless and thank you for being here. We love you. Thank you so much. Caroline Miller, welcome back to you. Tim, good to see you today. QRPB, welcome back to you. Lurker, good to see you today. Miss Tina B, thank you for joining us today. I appreciate you very much. Miss Kimber, good to see you today, Kimber. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. There's my Doodlebug Bart. Thank you so much for joining me today. I couldn't do it without my producers. Gotta love them, gotta love them. Thank you for joining me, Judy. I appreciate you very much. Rista Marie, welcome back to you. Great to see you today. Truth Not Feelings in the house. The original and one and only Truth Not Feelings. We'll talk about that today as well. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you. Hope to see you up here shortly. Thank you for joining me today. Miss Victoria, great to see you and great to have you here. Speaking of producers, Miss Salty, True Crime Time in the house. Great to have you, Salty. Thank you for joining me today. CZ, welcome back to you. B. Williams, great to see you today. Robert Bell, hey, and welcome back to you, sir. Pugopolis, hello. Thank you. Thank you for joining us. I love it. It's like the dog has his own channel. It's cool. Alicia J, great to see you today. Great to have you here. I appreciate you very, very much. Let me see. Miss Kells, always a pleasure to see you, dear. Thank you for being here with us. Miss Raquel, welcome back to you. Thank you for joining us. Brandy B, the OG, always happy to have you, Brandy. Always happy to see you today. Thank you for joining us. Good golly, Miss Molly's even in the house, and it's Sunday. It is so great to see all you guys coming out here on a Sunday to take some time and spend it with me. That means the whole world to me, and I appreciate you all very much for that. Miss Holly, welcome. Good to see you again. Thank you for joining us. That missing kid, welcome back, and great to see you again. I'm glad you guys are in here. Miss Leslie, hello. Welcome. Great to see you. Great to have you here. Let's see. Looks like Miss Salty was jamming to the intro music just as much as I love it too. Telling you guys it never gets old. I love that music clip. I really do. Welcome, Miss Heather. Good to see you today. Good to have you here. Sorceress, welcome back to you. Great to have you here. I want to make sure I'm getting everybody at the top up here. Mama Bear's in the chat here. Hello, Miss Mama Bear. Miss Victoria Burgess, welcome back to you. Shelly Montage, thank you for being here. I appreciate you very much. Philip Lacey, same to you. It's great to see you today. Mr. Stevens Adventure, thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. Let me see. Miss Kimber, of course. Hope for Snoopy. Love it. one of my favorite characters ever in life, Mr. Snoopy. Oh yeah, I love Snoopy and Charlie Brown. Snoopy, Charlie Brown, Scooby Doo are my favorites of all time. So I love that name, and I love your icon. It's so awesome. Summer vibes in the house. Welcome back to you, Miss Angel. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Great to see you today. Always me. 1969. Good to see you here. Always me has sent me over a case we're going to be looking into relatively soon here too. When I get all the pieces and parts put together. Great to have you here. Ace's Mama, welcome back to you. Michael 007, my friend, welcome. Good to see you from over the pond. Thank you for joining us. Higgy 420, welcome to you. Good to see you. That missing kid. It's me, Tiffany. Good to have you here. Honey Bun, welcome back to you. Guys, please hit that like button as you're coming through the door. We only got 63 likes with 98 people. Come on now. Miss B. Williams, good to see you. Thank you for being here. Again, I think I said it once, but twice never hurts. Hello, Miss Victoria. Wonderful to have you here, and thank you for joining us today. Hello, Betty Boop, and welcome to you. Come on in, everybody. Captain Jenks, welcome back, my friend. Good to see you. Thank you for the JFK. Oh, absolutely, sir. Thank you for being there. I appreciate you being here and coming back day after day. That is very much appreciated. Come on. April Wine, welcome back to you. Great to see you. God, Michael, that dumpling thing sounds good. What kind of dumpling? Are you making chicken and dumplings, Doodle? Oh my God. That is one of my absolute favorite meals on the planet. Let me see. All right. All right. And help poof. Hello. How are you?
Hold on, I got my mouth full.
Okay. Ah, it was a surprise, wasn't it?
No, I got these like cinnamon suckers, and they are so good.
Cinnamon suckers?
Yeah.
Cool. I could never eat anything cinnamon candy or like the gum because it would swell up my tongue or something. It was weird. I'm just being honest with you. It was the true facts. Cinnamon, like cinnamon Jolly Ranchers or that big red cinnamon gum. I couldn't. It swelled up my tongue. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. Thank you, Doodle, very much for that. I appreciate. I try to keep my house as nice as I can, but I appreciate that. Moni in the middle. Where's she at? She's in the middle. There she is. You just popped into my. I don't think you guys understand that when you guys jump into the stream, sometimes YouTube rolls it through. I'm on StreamYard and it takes time for it to throw itself over here. So I promise you, I'm not missing you guys, but I don't see you like right away. So if I see you, I'm getting you. But I got you, Moni. I see you there, right in the middle. No problem. First thing I want to talk about, since we have the lovely Miss Cluminati on panel with us today, is I personally, because I've been begging you guys to do something about it, want to thank anybody and everybody that's responsible for getting this awesome channel and this creator to 10,000 subs, guys. That is amazing. Absolutely amazing. I am super, super excited and grateful for that, as I know she is. She's gone past it now. So thank you guys for supporting that channel and getting her to that point right now. She really, really deserves it. And you guys are amazing for helping her to do that. Absolutely.
Yes. Thank you very much. Sorry. Stick Toes is over here trying to talk to me too. Very much appreciated from everybody.
It's funny how everybody just refers to her as Stick Toes, like without it,
I
like that's her
know.
actual name. You know what I mean?
It's either Stick Toes or Baby Clue, but
Maybe
most times Stick Toes.
Yep. And that's funny too, is another thing I noticed the other day, that all of us creators that have kids that everybody knows, or grandkids that everybody knows knows who they are, or they're all referred to as like Baby Clue or Baby Dago or Little Dago, which he's bigger than me. But there was another channel too that little. Who was it? Oh, Mama, Mind of Monsters, baby, or what was it? Baby Monster or something like that. She called him or Mini Monster. That's it. It cracks me up that these channels we all do that same type thing. It's hilarious. Miss Kells, there you go. Love it, love it. That's for Miss Clue. Congratulations, Cluminati. Betty says happy belated birthday, Miss Clue. Mini Monster.
Okay.
Thank you, Kimber. I was right. Clue for president. Oh Lord. Oh
Mhm.
Lord. Good God. That scurs me.
Right.
Yes, that's another thing. Thank you, Molly. Don't thank you, thank you, thank you. Because Miss Molly was the 600th subscriber. We got Sarge's channel to 600, you guys. Molly did that the other day by clicking subscribe, and she made number 600. So that's awesome. He's growing rather quickly, I gotta say. Super impressed with that. So thank you guys for doing that as well. I promise you, he appreciates it. He's very appreciative of everybody that has been tuning in and watching and helping him to grow his channel as well. Thank you, Michael. I hope I do too. I hope I do too. I know I got a couple people in here that are shoving it down my throat and forcing me to get to 10,000. So one way or another, hopefully we get it.
You'll get it.
I know one thing. I'm growing every day by every single day by no less than 20 subs. It's weird. It's slow, but it's going steadily. It's not stopping. Thank you very much, Doodle. And I think we're at 80. What did I say, Doodle? 8476 or something like that. Where this morning or yesterday it was at 8403. And poof, the mama is in the house. Hello, Mama Bear. Oh, I can't hear you.
Hello.
Whoa, there you are. Okay. How are you today?
Good. Tired, but good.
Yes, because you had to work even on Sunday, didn't you?
And Saturday.
The whole weekend?
And Friday. And Thursday. And Tuesday.
Let's do it this way. What day were you not working?
Wednesday. Last time I was on here live.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's a great part-time job she's got here, huh?
Jeez.
Yeah.
Right. No lie, huh?
Hey, it's less than 40 hours, so it's still part-time.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that doesn't count the work she does when she's at home working, okay?
Shh.
Or the late night phone calls she gets when she's not working, but working, okay? Yeah.
I might have to take her to the doctor tomorrow.
I'm not saying nothing. You know what I'm gonna say, so I'm not saying nothing. Oh my God. I can't. I'm just gonna hush like Doodle does to me. Anyway, Candy girl, what's up? Good to see you. It's been a minute. Good to have you here. Tracy Smith, another one from over the pond from England. Welcome, Tracy. That's wonderful. I love seeing all you guys from over there. Love it, love it, love it, love it. Yes, Mama Bear needs a real vacation.
Right.
What the hell, Salty? What is that face?
A monster?
It looks like it. Hush your mouth, Molly. Don't you dare bring that up. Moving on. 8.46. That's where we're at. 8.46. So yes. And Doodle said I was at 82 or something this morning. Yesterday, I mean. We'll get there eventually. We will get there eventually. Thank you, Doodle. Who created these? Was it you or Molly that created the icons or the things, Mama?
I did the meatballs, but I don't know.
Didn't Molly create a bunch of these things too?
She might have.
Yeah, guys, we're going to be doing probably, it might be tonight or tomorrow because Kaden really wants me to do a music stream and I didn't get to do it over the weekend. So we're going to be doing one of those, like I said, either tonight or tomorrow, probably for him. I mean, it's for you guys.
I was going to say, Molly said she doesn't know how. So maybe that they're just the YouTube
Oh, they might just have been put in there salty. I don't know. Twerk, twerk,
But
twerk.
the meatball ones I did.
Yes, I knew that. Congrats and welcome, Rissy Marie. Thank you for joining the True Crime Cafe. We appreciate that very much. Very, very much. And welcome. Welcome to the sauce.
That's right. Weren't you supposed to record a twerking video for something? Am I crazy?
Phenomenal. Phenomenal. I see that 12 string, Michael. Wow, I've always wanted one of those. They sound amazing. I mean,
What?
what brand is it, sir? Caden just
He's
got
changing the subject.
for his birthday. He got a Fender Starcaster acoustic for his birthday. So I've always wanted a 12 string. I think they have a really, really melodical sound.
My dad plays that.
A 12 string?
Yeah, he can play that one and a 6 string.
Yeah, yeah. Awesome. 12 strings they just have a really cool sound because you got 6 extra strings that every time you play, it gives you that extra flow. You know, it's really
Yeah.
cool.
He
Why?
knows so many songs. Like, it's
Nice.
crazy.
Sweet. Nice, Michael. Very cool. Very cool. You have to show it to us one of these days. 847. We got 84 likes, 109 peeps. We can do better than that. Come on now. I was bored and my gummy kicked in. So be it. So bees it. And there we go. Thank you very much for that. That is Salty's link to her channel. If you guys haven't checked it out yet, please check it out. Subscribe. You won't be disappointed. Wide neck instrument. Wide neck, nice instrument. Yes. Hello, Carolyn. If I didn't see you, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Please like it up, guys. Please like it up. We got plenty to talk about. That's for damn sure. Are you going to be joining me today? Truth or no, sir? Yes, maybe. I don't know. Because you did ask a few questions, so there's a link in the chat, sir, if you want to. Sorry if I wanted to talk about Tony that night. Oh, don't apologize. No, it's okay. It is quite all right. I was just trying to take a little break from it then because we have talked about so much of it that I think everybody was getting anxiety from it, to be honest with you. And it was time to just back away from it just for a day or a little while. That's all. No big deal. Welcome, Thor. Good to see you. Miss Kimber, hello. How are you?
I snuck up here too since you dropped the link.
You were going to come up eventually. I was just waiting. See if you were coming or not. No big deal. You're fine.
Where's Truth? Get up here, Truth. Come on, Truth.
Oh my gosh.
Musician in Nashville. I hardly use my 12 string. I mainly use my Martin HD 20. Hey, absolutely. Great guitar. Thank you for joining us today, Thor. Like the picture of your truck, dude. That's nice. Very nice truck.
Jago, you should ask Kimber how much of the panel last night she remembers.
Yeah, I heard. How's your head feeling today, Kimber? Is it rattling?
No, it's fine. My head's fine. I just couldn't remember what I wanted to say last night. And then I ate bacon and eggs and I went to sleep.
What was you drinking there, my dear?
Wine.
Oh.
Oh, I can't do wine.
I don't do it every time.
Yeah, she lost it about 3 bottles in.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
At least what kind were you drinking, at least?
I like the sweet wine, so I was drinking Moscato. I don't like the red wines.
Mm-hmm.
Love some Moscato.
Yeah, my wife does too, and she likes
With
this another. What's the one that they put the fruit in?
Sangria.
That's it. She likes the Moscatos and the Sangrias and more of the white stuff. See, when we got together, I tried to give her some of my family, like that homemade Dago red stuff. Oh, nope, that was a mistake.
I can't do the reds.
Well, the homemade red, we call it Dago red. It is so strong. It tastes like shit too. I'll be honest with you. She took one glass of that stuff and that was it. She's gone. It is what it is. It is what it is. What do we got going on here? Let's see here.
But it was very enlightening talking to Chris last night.
Yes, yes. Wasn't it interesting how he was interviewed by Truth?
Yes, it was.
I thought that's kind of ironic considering everybody thinks there's one and the same, but hey, who am I?
Well, what kills me is that Julia person. I am confirming that
Mhm.
Truth Not Feelings is Chris Proudfoot. Is that right, honey?
Like, how do you confirm something when the man sat and talked to them? They talked to each other last night. I'd
Well,
like to see how that.
you could be sued for that.
I know that's 100% true. I'd love to see how that parlor trick works. If you know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, Dilly, and welcome to the sauce. Thank you for coming part of the family. We appreciate you very much. It's good to have you here. Yeah, that was quite interesting. And when it was being said, that we were all kind of sitting here knowing what we know, going, "This is going to end badly for her." The thing is with what she does for a living, I gotta say, it doesn't build your reputation very well by doing things like that. Okay, considering the lawsuits that can be filed against things like that, so be it. You live and learn. Sometimes people got to learn the hard way. Is all I can say. Sam, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us today, and thank you for joining us on panel the other day. That was awesome. Making sure I'm not missing anybody in here. So yeah, that was quite an interesting scenario. Where did he go? Did he just come in and leave?
You want me to text him?
Yeah, go ahead. Are you hiding Truth or what? APRN35. Good afternoon to you, and thank you for joining us. Great show. Go ahead.
It is Sunday, you know what I mean?
I'm here.
Okay.
Now listen, if he's got something going on, I don't want him to, that's fine. But if it ain't busy, he's more than welcome to jump up here with us as always. Salty says, great show last night. It was nice to hear from Chris and Katie again. We had really good questions answered. Amen. I missed it. Sorry guys, I was busy. Every time it's a good one. She was messaging me too, but I was in the midst of stuff. I miss them all. So my fault. My fault. Let me see. Oh, let me turn that down so that doesn't distract us. I guess we can watch that stuff here in a little bit. Let's make sure we have everybody in the room and what we're doing. Oh, and she's got one later tonight. That should be quite interesting. I wonder if there's going to be an apology in there. As there should be, in my opinion. But hey, who am I? Once again, I'm just the Dago. What's up, Whoop Dan? Good to see you, buddy. Hold up. Wait a minute here. SK2216. Stenny's in the house. What's going on, Stenny? Good to see you. Whoa. Is that
Hi, Stenny.
Until Big Al, I said, what's up, bro? Victoria said she watched Clues this morning and laughed and laughed. That's awesome. Good to hear. Apology from her to Truth, Carolyn, for accusing him of being Chris when he's not. Welcome, Miss Val. Good to see you.
Well, and spreading it everywhere and saying you're going to call the cops because he threatened a military person. That means you would literally have called the cops and said that Chris Proudfoot threatened you, which would be a lie, which would mean in turn you could get in trouble for falsifying a police report.
These are facts, folks. These are facts. Captain Jenks, I want to thank you for the donation. Thank you so very much. God bless, brother. We definitely never, ever expect any of that. But I'm telling you, it's so helpful and it's very more than appreciated. It keeps me going and my family appreciates that from the bottom of our hearts. Thank you. very much. Oh, angel of death. Right, there you go. There you go. Where is Angel of Virtue? I want to be able to scream it out. Angel of Virtue. Oh, by the way, are you in there, Cletus?
Mm-mm.
Oh, I was gonna say, hey, is he working?
Now they outside sweating.
Oh, yeah, that ain't no fun, is it? I did that all day yesterday. And that's so be it. I respect that. That's fine, and that's the way I would do it too. The thing is Jules really, like Clue said, she spread it all over the place, made threats about this and that, and it swears up and down that she has clarification that truth, not feelings, was Chris, and he's not. That was proven yesterday. Not that it had to have been, it should not have to have been proven, but it was, and there it is. So I believe she owes him a public apology. I'm sorry to say, that's my opinion.
Well, and it's not just a public apology to him, but also one to Chris,
Yeah.
because assuming something like that is just a little insane. You know what I mean? Especially
Yes.
when people are out there basically getting an idea of Chris based on how Truth is speaking and what he's saying. Like, that's
Hmm.
not fair.
Yeah, and the biggest point is neither one of these people should have to prove themselves to anybody who they are when they're that's the thing. So it is what it is. Speaking of, hello, Truth. How are you, sir?
Hello, hello, hello.
I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. I hope I didn't pull you away from anything, sir.
No, man, I'm just exhausted today. I don't know how you mother truckers do this stuff. 5 o'clock this morning, staying on until 5 or 4 o'clock, whatever it was. Just
Mm, you get
yep,
used to it, bro. I
yep.
did.
No, I won't. Just for the record.
Well, I'm saying we get used to it. Just
Mm.
telling you.
I'm
It's
surprised
still
to see.
rough. It's still rough.
I'm surprised to see Kimber awake. I figured she'd be nursing a hangover for 3 weeks.
No, I'm fine. I ate the bacon and eggs. I went to sleep.
You took the time out in the middle of a live stream to make bacon and eggs while you was having your wine.
I was
Listen,
making bacon and eggs while I was on the live stream.
it wasn't affecting her ability to speak. I promise you. That was all the alcohol.
I love you guys. You guys are a trip. I'm sorry. This sounds like a party. I missed this whole thing.
I don't know if it was a party. I mean, my own personal opinion, if you want me to be serious about it for a second, is last night was very, I think it was informative for sure.
And I missed.
I
Yes.
actually sat here today and went through the entire thing again, a little faster, obviously. And I picked up on a few things that I didn't catch last night, which is always interesting to do. But, I appreciate Chris coming on. I appreciate Katie jumping on for a second and at least letting everybody know that she was okay, because there are people that care.
Yeah, very much so.
I appreciate that there were some hard questions that I had. I didn't know Chris was coming on, so it's not like I had a pen and paper in front of me with a list of questions, but I kind of felt bad because I felt like I was kind of taking Clue's, time over a little bit. But in all honesty, it's like you have an opportunity to speak with someone who is at the center of an investigation that you're so invested in emotionally and spiritually and things like that, that it's hard not to take the opportunity to ask those questions that it seems like everybody else wanted to know, if that makes sense.
Well,
Right.
trust me, I get that. And I'm like, in my head, the way I feel is I talk to him all the time and Katie. So I know there are a lot of other people who have questions. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Oh
So I
yeah,
didn't
for
mind
sure.
him asking him at all. I'm just sitting there like, I know the answers to all these, but you know what I mean? I think it was very good that, first off, it was a man, another man he spoke to, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Calmly,
Yes.
etc.
Yeah.
I think it was good.
I
And I
keep
can't
missing
say
it.
that
Go ahead, buddy.
I can't say that all my questions were especially nice either. You know what I mean? It's not like, sure, maybe the way I delivered them was not with intent or, some type of reservation in my question. I mean, it's not a secret that I don't feel like Katie or Chris are involved. I don't really especially believe that Seth is involved. I do believe that this is an unfortunate situation that probably has so many dimensions that hopefully one day we'll find out when Sebastian's brought back home safe and sound. And hopefully today is that day. You know, I think they're doing the vigil today. There would be nothing better for him to be found and brought home today.
Amen to that one. And I, first of all, real quick, cotton candy boobs. Nice name. I love that. It was nice to listen to Chris last night. Yeah, see, it's refreshing in some senses to hear from everyone involved, parent wise. I think. I gotta, we're gonna get into this here in a few minutes, but I'm glad that I wish to God I would quit missing these so I could speak to the man my damn self and ask the questions I have. But it is what it is. I respect, I will never reach out to them ever, as I have never, ever in any case reached out to any of the parents or the families because I don't do that. It's just my feelings on it. And if he ever were to reach out to me, I'd be grateful. I don't expect it to happen. It's not a big deal if it doesn't. But one of these days I'll end up being around when I'm supposed to be able to do these things. But I think it's good to get questions answered the way that they should be answered and not forced out of people and not twisted per se. I guess you could, for lack of better terms, I guess I'm trying to say. Excuse me. But again, I agree with everything that Truth just said. So I'm grateful and respectful that you got to speak with him, Truth, and that to prove the other side of those things. So, you know what I mean? And the fact that it's been proven now, because there's lots and lots of people that have been harassing in that sense, the truth about that. So there's the answer to that for everybody. And I'd love to see and hear apologies to both of them because of that. That's really not the way to do things, folks. And it doesn't help in any way, shape, or form to bring Sebastian home. That's fact. So,
Well, the one thing I realized last night is I don't think Katie or Chris want an apology. I don't think they give a shit about an apology whatsoever. And once again, let me make it very clear. I am not saying that Chris and Katie are innocent. I'm saying that there's nothing leading me to believe that they're guilty. That doesn't mean that they're not. That
right.
doesn't mean that they didn't have a hand in this. And if push comes to shove, and I've said it before, if it turns out that Chris and Katie were involved, they need to burn in hell. If Seth was involved, same for him. Whoever, if somebody did something that involved hurting, taking, or any of the above, they deserve to rot in hell.
Yep. I do agree. Clue, do you have those timestamps again? Because I don't want to make everybody listen to this entire thing.
She had to drop. I think she dropped out for a minute.
Oh, okay.
She had something she had to do.
I wish she would have told me that.
She did in the chat. She said she'd be right back. Family emergency.
Yeah.
I didn't even see it. I hope they're okay.
Hey, Kels, I will tell you that I found that pretty odd as well. Unless they're not, are they doing the vigil to the school today? Is that what they're doing?
Truth, from my understanding, that's what Chris said last night, that they had moved it from the church to the school because the church was not going to allow them to live stream.
How about that?
Then that's probably while they were at the school last night. So it's not suspicious at all.
Well, I gotta say though, I got a statement or a comment for that though. They moved it. Seth wanted to move this from the school to the church, right? Is that what you said? Or was it backwards? Do I have it backwards?
You have it backwards. They moved it from the church to the school because Chris and Katie originally wanted to have it at the school, at the church, but Chris and Katie decided not to go. And with all due respect, I understand why they are not going.
No, that part, yes, and I am behind. I wouldn't go either, considering. But then, Seth decided that he wants this live streamed, and because the church won't allow that, he moved it. Now, why is that so important in finding your son?
Well, it's very important. I'm sorry, I can't jump on that bandwagon. We're in a position where his case is all over the United States. It's all over social media. Okay. And people coming together and showing unity is something that needs to be shown in the middle of all this shit right now. Yeah. So it absolutely needs to be broadcast on any possible channel, whatever that it can. in my opinion.
I feel, and I agree with you halfway. I think that it should be broadcast via maybe the news and stuff like that, but putting something on like that on YouTube has caused I don't know how many problems. We all know that already, okay?
Yeah, for sure.
And I think that's what I'm talking about. Like maybe I would have thought about that and said, "Hey, can we get the local news channels here? They need to be like all over the place." I agree with that. Here it's caused problems though, so that's what I'm saying. Like, I think maybe that should have been thought about in that sense. That's all. That's just my opinion. And again, as I say always, nobody needs to agree with me. I'm okay with that. So,
No, I think you got a good point, Dago. I definitely wouldn't argue with you on it. I think that the problem is that our local news, any local news, just isn't given more than 30 or 45 seconds on
yeah,
a news. They're damn sure not going to do a live feed of it. And so at this point, and I told this to Chris last night. I said, there's a beauty in all of this nastiness, and that's that Sebastian's name is in everybody's mouth. So even if they're calling you a this and a that, and then Katie a this and a that, they're still thinking about Sebastian.
yeah.
So at the end of the day, you have to take those bullets to bring your son home. And if that's what you have to do so that he's found, then unfortunately, suck it up, big boy. Let's go.
Yep.
I can agree with that. That does make some sense to me for sure. So yeah, absolute. Thank you.
I would
Um,
suggest if anybody is going to the vigil today that you do not bring your firearm. That is a school. Do not bring your
Oh,
firearm. It is a school. I'll say it again. Do not bring your firearm. It is a school.
And there are no firearms allowed on school grounds.
yeah, that's a no. Don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Miss Nellie's in the house. Hello. Beyond the Pale. Welcome. Good to have you here. Good to see you. Um, well, I mean, it could be Val, but I think it would just eliminate some of the issues that there have been. That's all I'm saying. Maybe just a little bit to make it more about what it should be. That's my point, and I agree with everybody's points on this. At this venture, I should say. There's a lot of good points everybody's made, and we've seen it all again last night, as we're going to get into here shortly. There's a lot of chaos that has ensued from a lot of this. And hold on,
Misdemeanor, to answer your question, and I don't know if this is the reason, this would be an assumption, okay? You asked if Sebastian is a runaway, then why has the district attorney been present during talks with police? Why are police looking in landfills for runaway? Two reasons. One, because it very well could turn into a criminal case if it isn't already, right? But let's just assume that what they're saying is right and it's not. The district attorney still wants to know what's going on with a 15-year-old autistic child that's missing. Like they want to know. There's a lot of news, there's a lot of pressure on the department. So it would only make sense that they would cover as many of their bases as possible to keep from any type of, retribution or however you want to call it back onto the police department. But I'm sure that the district attorney is probably very involved, but it's only because how much this case has turned into the circus that it is, in my opinion.
I can agree with that. Welcome back, Clue. Is everything okay?
Yeah, my family is so dramatic. On God. Like, my dad texts me, call me, emergency. You start freaking out. Your heart starts skipping. You're like, oh my God.
Right.
The fool left his phone on top of a moving van, and it flew off. And he can't get in his email to get Verizon to like replace his number.
Oh,
He's trying to get me to get in his email, and I'm like, yeah, like I can't sign in unless it can text you a code on your phone.
right. Yeah, my mom does that same thing with the whole it's an emergency thing, and I'm calling, freaking out, worried about my dad, this and that, and everything else. And it's like, it was really just like, hey, have you talked to your aunt today? No. Have you? No. Okay, mom. Calm down. You're freaking me out now. So
Hi, Mom. Speaking of Mom.
hello, mom. Good to have you here today. Speaking of Mom, what's up?
It's been 55 days since Sebastian Drake Rogers went missing, not 51. Not to say anything bad, Wolf. I just wanted to correct you. Also, there was a comment that was made that said happy kid or kids don't run
I
away
think
from
that's
happy homes. That's
I think
bullshit.
that's wrong.
I think
That's
it's wrong
absolute
too.
bullshit. Sometimes kids run away from their problems, not their home.
I'm
I
talking
think
about the count.
Right.
It's been 70 some days
yeah,
in my
we're in
mind.
the
Yeah.
70s.
80, yeah.
80, I'm sorry, 84 days, not 50. It's 84, 85, 84 days.
Yes.
Yes.
That's what I thought. So first thing we're gonna review. Do you have those timestamps still, Clue, from this morning when we talked?
I can get them. Hold on.
Okay, thank you. I don't want to make you guys watch every bit of this, so I'm just gonna hit specific spots. We're gonna look at that, and then we're gonna move on to what Cluminati did. 'Cause these are the new things, the new
Oh, I
stuff.
think you're right.
And again, thank you guys so much for joining me. We got 184 beautiful peeps in here, guys. I don't even know. Hold on. What in the hell is
They were
going on?
searching landfills for two reasons, guys. One, it was trash day in that neighborhood, and if he had jumped into a trash can to hide for some reason and maybe accidentally got put into the truck, that's why they looked at the landfill. Also, they looked at the landfill, I do believe, in relation to the construction. No, they never. They went to the construction dump as well, and I think that's just common idea. I believe they picked up those dumpsters over there that morning as well. So, I mean, it would make sense that they would go and search the landfill. And as far as the garbage men abducting them, no, I don't think that's even a possibility.
No. Betty, I appreciate that. But right now, I'm just gonna have these couple people up here in regards to yesterday, what went on last night, because they were involved and were there. Maybe afterwards, down the road, towards the end, maybe we can have other people jump up here. That's fine. Let me see here. 7. That's the first one. Okay. Thank you.
Yep. Then 1250. I'll put it back here.
Yeah, that's cool. By the way, we were at 112 likes, so we're in the algorithm. Thank you guys. You're amazing. Appreciate that very much. And wait a minute.
I'm hitting this like you didn't even say hi to me.
Oh,
You did. You weren't in here.
Oh,
I asked on purpose, so you was not here. She said, because that's one of the first things I did. So, hello,
leaving.
Hi, Cletus.
Cludicus.
Fuck you, Cletus.
Oh my
Love
god.
you.
hi, Cletus.
Hello.
Hi, Cletus.
Hello.
Love you.
The
Hey.
hell with Cletus.
Hey, Cletus.
Who said
Oh,
that?
I'm so sorry.
Hello, Cletus. How are you?
I don't know who that is.
What?
Speaking.
Oh, I didn't hear anybody.
Hi, Cletus.
It wasn't me.
Hi, Dave.
Y'all throwing y'all's voice like Chris again?
Yep. Oh, I meant to say I didn't even get a chance when you came up here. What up, BFH?
Not much face.
Oh, you know what's funny? I used to have a best friend that called me that. Face. Like, I don't know. It was great.
Face.
Face.
That's Faith. Okay.
Faith.
I thought you
I
meant
was like-
faith. I was like, what the hell does that mean?
Mm-mm.
All right, so I guess, yeah, JLR put this out, so we're just gonna go with this for now, because I don't want to mess around with pulling the other video and finding it, this and that. And we have timestamps for this one, so this shows and lets you guys know how all this stuff started yesterday. For those of you that may have missed it, and then we're gonna talk about that, and then we'll move into Clue's show from yesterday.
Dago,
Yeah.
I just want to say he's actually wrong about the way he describes last night, and he's wrong about the way that he described the transference of that audio. He is not saying the same thing that was said last night, and so that I just wanted to point that out. Last night it was very clear that Trevor Lee said. Now we're just taking at the word. I know some people will, some people won't, but if we're going to take him at his what he said,
Yeah.
he said that it was originally given to Seth. Seth, it was not given to Tony first. Seth sent it to Nina, and then Seth sent it to two people. He sent it to Trev Time and to Josh with the lap.
Yeah.
And then the day but then T-Rev or Trev says that he looked into the email that he got. And you know how on an email it tells you who sent the email, who else got the emails. And that's when Michaela, what's her name? Michaela? Michaela's name was in the email. So it apparently started being sent out by Michaela, which means that Seth gave it to Michaela. Right? And at some point, Trev got it. What's her name? Brittany. No, not Brittany. Terry Lynn got it.
Terry Lynn, yeah.
Right. And then they asked the question, who talks to Sebastian's grandmother or Seth's mother? And the only person on that panel was Terry Lynn. And so he was mad about, his mom finding out about it or getting it sent, and that's what he was blaming on Trev. But this is it's a little bit different when JLR explains it.
Well, I get that. I think that the basis of what we hear is going to be coming from the people themselves, is what I'm kind of looking at. But I appreciate what you just said, though. That helps in a lot of ways, make people understand it the way it should be. So thank you very much for that, sir. No
problem.
All right.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I can't touch it. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Did he pull it out again?
Yikes.
What the hell is going on?
She came in here and I was like, what is that noise? I'm like, do you not hear that? Hold on.
Alrighty then.
What? That didn't even sound right. Impasta?
I'm sorry. No, she's got a cicada on her.
Ew.
Oh.
Yeah.
In the shell or out?
Well, if you would get you a couple of them damn Tennessee Cobras, you wouldn't have to worry about them.
Or you could get the killer hornets that are the size of your hand. Maybe those will take care of it. Wait a minute. What did that say? Granny's watching today. Last 10 minutes. Seth Rogers admits to it. 10 minutes. What? Oh, no. I thought, okay. Yeah, I got you, Impasta. Thank you. We heard about that before.
Impasta, that's perfectly okay. There's nothing wrong whatsoever with that. That is absolutely normal if your name is Seth Rogers.
Yeah. So here we go.
Clip right here. This is coming from Smiley Seth Rogers.
It's muted.
Okay. All right. I had to reset this so that it would play the right way. Thank you very much, Doodle, for that.
Trevor Lee. And it, trigger warning. Let me just say trigger warning right here. Trigger warning, folks. Trigger warning. Let me turn up the volume.
Trevor. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that you're pushing away everybody that's trying to help you? Trevor. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that him himself? You know where I'm.
Real quick, so everybody doesn't get confused. The three people that he's showing on the bottom is Trevor Lee from Trev Time. This is Seth Rogers, of course, and that is Smiley. So nobody's confused.
I'm at, Trevor. Why don't you just go ahead and step out of Chloe's house and come on over, boy? And I'll show you what a man does. Oh, you're really helping find Sebastian doing this. Hey, why you sitting there changing your face? Hey, what, can't spend the time looking for summer no more, right? You want to say where I'm at? You see where I'm at. You don't know what I'm doing. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you on this panel right now? Why don't you go and don't you ever, and I will let this be publicly known. You, Chloe, your whole team does not have my blessing to use my name or my son's name to ask people to search on their property like you have a contract with me. Trevor, you need to go home, boy. This is out of your league. Is it? Because if I recall, I'm the one that's... Yeah, is it? Because if I recall, I didn't ask you to respond. I told you to get off the panel, boy. This is my son, not yours. My son, not yours. My son. This is Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. I named him. I named him Sebastian. I named him Drake. I named him Wayne. I named him Rogers. That's my last name. Take your Trevor Lee ass and fuck off, dude. You want to literally? This is my goddamn son.
Seth.
Looks like Tony.
Seth.
Looks like Tony.
Okay, so that happened. Okay, I gather, and please understand something. When I say this, I mean this too. As much as I feel for Chris and Katie in their situation, I feel that they have been unjustly attacked for a lot of reasons, and I just don't agree with it. But that's me. I absolutely feel the same for Seth because of what his loss has been, what he has had to endure with the loss of his child. Every bit of that, you guys, I do. But I also have a little bit of issue with the way Seth has handled things most recently, specifically. And I'm going to have to say, and I know people are going to get upset with me for saying this, that some of it I have to say is not his fault. I'm going to have to put the blame on Tony Mathis, in my opinion, for that. Some of what has happened recently. Okay, that's just a opinion I have, and I truly do feel that way. For part of that, there's more to it that I feel he has to take his own accountability for, though. That's the other side of that. Okay, so
with all due respect, there's no man that took and made him go up there on that live and call another grown man a boy, and to threaten him and tell him he knew where he was.
I'm not talking about this, though. I know what you're saying. I agree with you. I'm not talking about this part. I'm talking about recently, the other stuff that's happened. But you're right. You're right. Nobody can make you act a certain type of way, folks. He's right. 100%. Okay. I mean, over the past few weeks, the TikTok crap, and you know what I'm talking about, Drew.
Yeah, but let's don't forget, if you watched that last night, you watched everything that went on between them, you will see that as Chris is on, or as Seth is on there talking, there's another camera that pops up with the name Chris on it. It is obvious that those two people are in the same place. So then I'm supposed to believe that someone that's there with Seth isn't using an account that says Chris when it popped up on there and said Chris.
Yeah, oh yeah. No, I get it. I do. I get it. Just saying. There's a few people that are here to blame here, but Seth needs to take his accountability where it stands. That's what I'm saying, folks. Okay. Moving, there's more here. So hold on. I have to find the timestamp because I don't want to put you guys through all of the JLR banter. Hold on. I think this is, we move forward to the next part.
12:50.
Yes, sir. Right. I'll go right there. Okay. And we're off.
Often put Summer Wells back on his profile. See, he seems like he was upset, angry, felt betrayed. But we'll listen to him.
Okay. I'm so sorry, Trevor.
No, I'm sorry I came and did that. The panel's not the place, but the past 2 weeks behind the scenes, people don't know the amount of things that have been said to me by that man and the man standing beside of him. And I've sat back and said, this man is a grieving father, and I've tried my best to give him the benefit of the doubt. But that stupid PR person sits by and tells me that I need to leave the case, that I haven't done anything, that he's here, he's going to get information, he's doing all this stuff, while the people who care are being thrown to the side. I get it. I know he's going through a lot. He should tell you guys how many times I took his call at midnight to listen to him cry because he was venting about his case because nothing made sense and he was mad at the whole world. Right. I've done nothing but try to find his son, and I don't deserve an accolade for it. But don't come in here and scream at me and call me a slime ball and try to take away my credibility for the things I've tried to do since the day that his son went missing.
I get that, Trev.
But I'm sorry, your panel was not it, and I'm going to get down and you can do what you want your show. I should not have done that.
No. And I apologize, and I thought he knew he was on here, and I want you to know that I do back you, and I'm sorry, and I do want the world to know that I back you, and don't ever think any different, hon, okay? Because I always said from day one, I believe you'll be something, and I still mean that with my heart, and this has really tore me up, and now that you've had your say, just keep doing what you're doing. And I do want him.
Real quick, true crime knitter. I appreciate that. I do. Respectfully, I respect your opinion. But in my opinion, I feel Seth is 100% behind all this. And if Tony didn't follow suit, he would be gone like the PIs. Listen, I do agree with you on part of that. But I feel like it was kind of, how can I put this? It was kind of interesting that once Tony appeared, all the other people that were there disappeared. Now, I'm not saying that it to me, it looks as if that was a request that was made by somebody that came on board and said, I need this all to myself. You need to remove all these people. That's how it looks to me. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm okay with that. I don't care. But that's how it looks to me. And you remove the people that have credible licensing and things like that that can do certain things, in my opinion, is the wrong way to do this. That's why I said what I said. But I'm not saying that what you just said is not true either. Okay? I feel like I can go both ways is what I'm trying to say. There's a whole point to all of this, and I'm going to make it one point here. So, but thank you for that comment. I appreciate and respect that very much. Excuse me. Exactly, Mom. Exactly, Mother.
Him to come up here so I can speak with him and say what I need to say. And if he's watching, I hope he's man enough to come back up here and let me continue this with him.
I hope any family out there, please do not bring on, and I'm not talking about Seth, I'm talking about Tony. Do not bring him onto your case. Tony has done nothing but cause problems. It was so much different. His team was all about finding Sebastian before this. Tony has caused so many issues. He has been blackmailing me for about a week, threatening to put out that I released that audio call, which I did not. Seth pushed it out. But they've been blackmailing me, and that's why I haven't been able to say anything. And I finally have this week, and this is what happens from it. I'm not going to be silenced and blackmailed over something I did not do because they don't want to take credit for it. If they're scared of Chris and they don't want him to know they released the call, then don't release it. They pushed it out. They pushed that call out. I did not. And I'm not going to be blackmailed because they want to have some sort of issue over me. I'm here for Sebastian, and I'm here for Summer since he wanted to bring that case up. I'm here for all the kids and all the families that I work with, but I'm not going to sit here and be run over because what I'm trying to do is bring these kids home. That's all I've been trying to do.
Absolutely, and I get that. Absolutely, Trev. Absolutely. Okay, Trev. Thank you, hon, and you take care of yourself, okay?
It seemed like.
Okay, now. Hold on. And again, I know none of this is helping to find Sebastian. That's the whole point that I'm trying to make. But it also leads me to believe something else, which I'll get to here in a minute. 1 second. Just bear with me. Where is it? I'll just stop right there.
Like Trevor was a little upset, and I don't blame him. Now let's talk about that phone call. My sources, I know what transpired with that phone call, and I'll tell you the chain of command about this phone call. And we know about the phone call with Chris and the PI, Heather Michelle Cohen, that got leaked out. Remember where Chris was going ballistic and yelling and cussing and everything like that. This is what's going on with the phone call. Chloe had the phone call. Chloe gave it to Tony Mathis. Tony Mathis gave it to Nina. And we talked about Nina. Chris has issues with Nina right now, custody battle. Tony gave it to Nina so she could use it against Chris in that custody battle. PFA, protection of abuse issues out there in New Mexico. Nina gave it to Trev. Trev gave it to Josh from the lab. Josh from the lab consulted with Seth, and it got pushed out. That's
now. Is any of that necessary? Is any bit of what he just said a tactic to help find Sebastian in your anybody's opinion?
Well, I don't know, but I can tell you what he did just admit to, right? He just made Heather look like a complete liar if what he's saying is true. Let's say that what JLR is saying is true. Well, then in that case, it was absolutely leaked because Tony is not her client. Seth is her client. So for her to give anything over to his PR, right? That's not your client. Your client is not his team. It's not his lawyer. It's none of that. Your client is Seth. So when if this is true and you handed it over to Tony, you violated your oath of your job. And this is why maybe if this is the case, why you're acting squirmy about everything, because that would absolutely put your license in jeopardy if that is the case.
I got to agree. So my point is none of that stuff, none of it had to take place. Okay. None of it is helping to find the child. I don't understand why any of it exists, why it's going on, unless there's something else going on. It's promoting nothing but drama. That's all it's doing, and causing drama and making more drama. And that drama is leading to other drama. It's nothing but bullshit and drama. And it takes all this time away from finding Sebastian because of all this shit. Facts. Okay. So here's the last clip for this. And then, like I said, we're going to move on from here.
He went off on Trevor. So let's listen.
Okay, so you're sitting there watching me. So why did you come on here like that? Why? I mean, who is lying? Why? What is going on right now? What?
Yeah, somebody said that you were first. There's a lag on this thing or something?
I'm sorry, what?
I said there's a horrible lag.
I'm sorry. Now go ahead. Can you hear me?
He said there's a lag. It's this.
He'll be back.
Can you hear me now?
It's a service. He froze.
Oh, you froze. You're froze.
Test.
All right. Can you hear me now? I don't know. Go out and come back in. Hold on. Hold on. How am I gonna make him unfreeze, y'all?
He'll drop off. He'll come back up.
Okay.
It's okay. Hey, Josh. Hey. How's it
Now there he is. Okay. Are you back?
Seth,
Okay.
we see you. We see
Now
you.
we see you.
Hey, Justin. Hey, Josh.
Hey.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Miss Smiley, first of all, I did not mean to disrespect your channel and your panel. But I have been dealing with him, as in Trevor Lee, for a minute. All right? And for the disrespect, the distrust, and the betrayal that I feel at this gentleman sitting there backing up a PI who refused to actually do PI stuff for me like I asked her to. And for her to turn around and give him the audio file that got blamed on me for leaking, which I don't care. I've got juicier ones, more juicier ones.
Yeah, but Seth, that was me.
No, I did my own research, Josh. It wasn't you. It was out. Literally, somebody sent it to my mom. All right, yeah. My mom heard this before you guys even did. I sure in the hell didn't send no audio file to my mom. You know, she's got enough stress on her plate with her grandchild missing. I got enough stress on my plate with my son missing. And no, I'm at Beach High School, and there is no Christopher Proudfoot here. Nowhere. Like, literally nowhere.
Yeah, all right. I think it was someone messing. I think it was a troll.
And I apologize, Smiley, because I have nothing but love for you ever since the first time I came on your chat. But when I find a snake that's hiding in here and sitting there doing nothing but harm to me trying to find my son, it does get me riled up. It gets me riled up because my son's been gone for over 80 days and I can't find. And people just don't understand what it's like to have a kid missing. I ain't getting nowhere. I'm getting nothing from Sumner County. And it makes me wonder if there's other kids in this county that are missing that Sumner County ain't even looking for. If it's not just my kid. There could be hundreds of kids missing, and they're not doing their job, and it makes me scared for every one of my son's classmates. All right? I am at my wit's end. I have gone so long at my house, walking into my house, seeing my son's room empty. He's not playing video games with people give me shit about. You know what? People are going to give me shit because I let my son experience certain things, like playing video games and not having somebody breathing down on him, telling him you can't be on, you can't play video games.
That's absolutely what I was saying in the beginning, Salty. 100%. It's horrible. I agree. And here's part of the problem, though. And I think it's a big part of the problem. I think Seth would have been okay with all of this if he would have stayed out of here and off of social media and stopped following all the comments and everybody's theories and whatever it is that he was following. Because I think he's at his wit's end. I think he's stressed out. Whatever you want to call it, it is what it is. Because of his child's missing, okay? I agree with that comment. I really do. But nobody's helping him to go the other direction. Tony Mathis came on board supposedly to do that. He was a PR guy. This was going to end all of this. This is what we were all told, what we all saw. I think I saw it for a full 24 hours. And then after that, all hell broke loose. And that's all it's been ever since. Okay. Now, Seth is a grown man and he does have the ability to make his own choices and his own decisions. A lot of people will argue that point. But once again, here we are. Okay, it's drama. That's it. Okay. So I do absolutely. I can't say that I wouldn't be where he's at mentally, maybe emotionally. I guess emotionally, but I think he's bringing it on some of. I hate to say it like this because I don't really mean it the way it's going to sound. I think he's bringing some of it on himself by. Like he needs to stay away from the people that are doing what they're doing with all of this, okay, and make his own choices per se. I mean, because it looks like he's not to me. That's my opinion. I might be wrong, guys, and he could be doing this all on his own, and he could be the one telling Tony what to do. He could be the one that's saying, this and that. From my understanding, he brought Tony on board so he wouldn't have to do that. I feel that he's being led around that way. I could be completely wrong.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Were there things that he did that were questionable, maybe in bad taste, maybe unnecessary, etc. before Tony?
Yes. No, that's what I'm saying. You're right. I agree. I do. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. But I also got to ask you, though, do you feel that some of that came from following social media?
No.
You don't? Okay. I got you.
Let me tell you why. I'm going to tell you why. The first time I met him, I knew about the assault that happened to Sebastian.
Yeah, I know.
He wasn't on social media.
Right, that's true. That is true. I can agree with that. And I didn't know about this 10-year-old child that was put in chat. I haven't seen that anywhere today, so that's horrible.
The one that unalived himself.
I guess so. That's horrific. Yeah. I had not seen or heard anything about that. That's horrible.
It was here in Indiana.
Because he was bullied?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. A 10-year-old.
Yep. Northern Indiana. I think it's Northern Indiana. No, sorry. Southeastern Indiana. Greenfield.
And nobody hit the school, nobody do anything, huh?
I guess not. I haven't fully looked at it or into it because obviously I've been working. I know there was one incident on the bus where a kid hit him in the face with an iPad and broke his glasses, and he got kicked off the bus too, which is wrong. But
the child that got hit got kicked off the bus.
Yeah, along with the other kid.
I told you guys. This shit is just bullshit.
Yeah.
I don't know why. I went through this stuff with my son. I know how it works. And I know that the schools, they say, well, we can't do anything unless somebody tells us. Well, these kids are afraid to tell because they're afraid they're going to get more if they tell.
Right.
I know that because
Or
my son told me that word for word. So
or they feel like they're not going to do anything about it, so why even mention it?
that's the other side of it. And I felt that way as a parent because it's been true. You know what I mean? That's disgusting.
Yeah, I was
Well,
going to look into it this weekend and get more information, but
yeah, we'll definitely be looking at that for sure because that's insane. But like I said, the reason why I'm showing this is I'm showing because here we are once again looking at, I woke up this morning. I didn't even look at YouTube. I wasn't planning on it, but I talked to Clue, talked to a couple other people, looked at different things, and I'm like, what the hell is going on now? Boom. Here we are. Every other day. It's every other day. None of this stuff should be happening because again, it to me it looks like nobody's even paying attention to the fact that Sebastian's missing in that over here with all this stuff that's going on. I mean, we all know he's missing, but they're wasting all this time doing this shit. Once again, that all that attention could be focused on Sebastian. I don't get it. I don't get it anymore. So, Jesus Christ. Moving forward.
Maybe you'll talk to somebody. I had conversations with my son. He didn't even use the headphones. You can't talk to anybody if you don't got the headphones in. It's a PlayStation 4. It ain't no PlayStation 5 with built-in stuff. I don't own a PlayStation 5. People giving me shit because I want my son's stuff back. They took his stuff. That's all I have. It needs to be back in his room for when we find him and he comes home. Things are in the same place that they were when he left. Nobody seems to understand. I love my son. I miss my son. And I'm trying to find him. I'm out here today looking. Chloe kept me away from search areas. Plenty of search areas. Had people babysitting me because she didn't want me to find my kid. Well, we don't want you to come across his deceased corpse. Well, I'll tell you what, that's some type of closure. Me, I want to come across my son alive and well. All right? But still, to sit there and tell me that you're going to run this is my show because it's my son. And nobody's going to sit there and tell me that I can't participate trying to find my kid. All right? I communicate with TBI. If I go somewhere, they already know 2 days in advance, so that way they know where I'm going. Because I'd be damned if someone's going to tell me not to go there. I contact TBI. I have everything recorded in chats, text messages, so they know my whereabouts. They know my locations. Because if I am somewhere, they want me to call them if I find something. Sure. And every time I go search and I don't have anything to show for it afterwards, you have no idea how it feels deep down inside that I failed to find my son, which means I failed to find him again. People want to sit there. I've got balls. I just don't need to fucking show my nuts to everybody. I've got to find my son. It's not about this shit. I am not fucking Christopher Proudfoot. All right? I have respect for fucking people. But when people sit there and piss and shit on me and then bite me with their fucking venom-filled fangs and they're fucking poisoning the search groups against me, I brought people in that had no idea what was going on. I took regular people and brought them in for a cause, and that cause is dear to me. It's for my son. And then for someone to sit there and leak this stupid shit that really had no fucking meaning at all. It's a video file. It's an audio file. I don't care. It doesn't get me any closer to my son. Yeah, it shows people how Christopher acts. We all know how he acts. We all know how he displays himself. I don't care about him. I want to find my son. Searches are going to start back up at the end of this week coming up. If people want to come to the vigil and say a prayer for my son and join us for prayer for my son, please, of all people, come. I don't need the drama. My son doesn't need the drama. I'm tired of it. People say I cause it because I answered questions or because I'm emotional about stuff. But if you're not emotional about your child missing, was that really your child?
I agree with that. Yeah.
I agree.
I love you, Smiley. I love you, Josh. I love you, Justin. I gotta go, though. And if people can't accept my apology, that's on them. That's not on me.
But Seth, listen, I love you, Seth. But listen, please. You're vulnerable right now, okay? That's one thing, you're vulnerable right now. And the world, we don't want to see you vulnerable because there are vultures out there. But it just seems like the good ones are getting gone, and you can't let that hate get built up.
You know what? When I asked Chloe to step back, it was the same thing when I asked Heather to step back. I just asked her to step back because I saw what was going on and I had information and I wasn't going to put it out there. I just wanted her to step back because I saw what was going on. I saw it. I didn't want it to be a public display. I didn't want to see the shit come out like this. So I asked her. But certain people won't let it go. Keep poking the bear. Keep poking the bear.
Seth,
and you're going to see
Seth,
I'm a bear.
Before you go, I want to say,
what's up, Josh?
You do what you do what you're doing. Keep looking for your son. I disagree about Trevor. I think he's a wonderful kid, a young man. I really do. And I think that
you're misunderstanding somewhere.
I think that you think that.
I understand, Josh. I just think somebody got their hands into the kid and it's changed him a little bit.
But he's a special guy. You know what? He really is.
Yes.
Can I ask you?
But it's not about Trevor. It's not. It's about you finding
about Sebastian.
Right.
But I do have to say that I love Trevor a lot. And I think that he's a great human. And, I think there's a lot of pressure. And I know that what you're going through is hell. You and I had that conversation. And I want you to keep looking and do what you're doing. But just know that we do care. And Trevor's a part of the team. I'm part of my team. He always has been. And he'll never not be.
I'm not asking you to tell him to vacate your team.
I know that.
What he needs to understand is that I can't have him around my team.
Fair enough.
Because my team, I see what's going on. And whether he realizes it or not, he's being manipulated. And the person that's doing this isn't going to suffer. Instead, I'm suffering. Instead, Trevor's suffering. Instead, they got me sitting there baring my teeth at Trevor Lee. And Trevor Lee don't want to back down. That's probably the wrong thing. I'm looking for my son.
I know. That's all I wanted to say.
That's the main goal.
That's all I wanted to say.
It's about Sebastian. That's all it should be about.
It's only making it look worse.
Sure.
Well, the whole world's listening right now. Come. Do not bring the drama. My son does not deserve the drama.
And, I don't know, but the many prayers.
And this would be I don't know.
Okay, so there's that. And like I said, it's not good stuff. Not even a little bit, okay? The thing is, with everything that Seth just said, I agree with him wholeheartedly. But then, like I said, he could say all of that, okay? What seems to always happen, and he's like, I'm not into the drama. I don't want the drama. I'm not doing this, and this, and that. And he says all that. Then the very next day, there's something brought out, and it's always directed at going at and attacking somehow or another Chris. Always. Or detracting from what the focus is, which is finding Sebastian. By the way, I don't know if any of you guys got these. I got my bracelet yesterday that Cluminati sent me for Sebastian. It's very cool.
Very cool.
Inside, it has the number for the TBI. Very cool. So I'm super excited to have that on. But anyway, what I'm saying is That's what this is doing. He'll do this and he'll have, I felt horrible for him when he broke down there. That's horrific. I can't imagine. And I know there's people in here that know what that pain feels like, okay? It's not good. It's not good at all. And that happens and he gets upset and he breaks down, and I'm with you on that. I'm right there. I feel it, bro. I'm with you on that, okay? The next day, we're back to the same. Why? Why does it keep going back to this? That's what I'm trying to say. People are keep saying,
I mean, it's a hard position to put yourself in, right? So you say that like Caden is like your best friend, right?
Absolutely. Yep.
So imagine you and your wife are split.
You're right.
Something happens where he goes away.
I get it. Yeah.
You have anger. Like when things like this happen, and I talked about this last night a little bit, the stages of grief, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first one is anger. You know what I mean? And it's very possible that Seth is stuck in the anger phase because he has no one else to blame. He has no answers to his questions. Look at how crazy the internet is without answers.
Right.
Imagine being tied to that child. Like I get the anger.
Mm-hmm.
What I don't understand is the inability to control that anger as an adult should, or you know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I understand all of this. Like, I mean, there's got to be a point though. Like we were saying, I don't like Tony. I think Tony's caused more problems than anything. But this was going on before Tony too. Okay. Everybody that seems to be attached to this that keeps being brought in, there's something that's attached to them that's wrong. And it causes more problems. Then, it just, I don't understand it, because all of this time and all of this, what was I saying? All of the time and energy and the resources that are spent on dealing with this kind of stuff here is time taken away from finding this child. I think he could have been found, or something would have been known by now if all this shit wasn't going on. That's my personal opinion. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. I'm over it all. I really am. The point with this last video here, though, was that Seth gave and pushed and wanted that phone call about Chris put out. Okay.
I don't know that Tony was filming him, guys.
None of us know that. We don't know who was filming him.
No, but somebody had said, was it JLR in his video? Yeah, JLR said in his video he thinks Tony's. I don't think so, because if you watch Seth move, like the phone mimics him moving. I personally don't think that he was filming him.
He could have had it on a stick, right?
I don't see that personally.
I don't see Tony filming him either. I think Seth had the phone in his hands. I was walking around.
At one point, Tony comes up behind him, don't he?
Yeah, he does. Because he's like, hi, and I'm like, ooh.
You'd have seen the phone pass
off.
off.
Make that, yeah, then that makes no sense. Regardless. I mean, it still. The point is, go ahead.
I get him being unhinged and angry because there are no answers. His son is still missing.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm like Clue, he seems to be stuck in the anger phase. And I know he's hurt, so the hurt will bring on the anger as well. And I know that, that's going to happen. But, and I know there was drama before, and he has said, and I know he has put a lot of things out there in his anger. Well, I don't know if it's been in his anger or not, that should not have been put out there to the public. But the drama has been bad. But since Tony has come on, the drama in the 2 or 3 weeks that he's been with Seth, the drama has just exploded because Tony is supposed to be here to help Seth and reel him in, and he has not done that. And I think maybe Seth should, if he's not, talk to someone that could help him mentally deal with this. Because I'm sure it's a lot. I can't even begin to imagine how any of them are feeling. But he also has to take into account, no matter how much he blames Katie or whatever, he also has to take into account that's Katie's son too. Chris is Sebastian's stepfather, and I know he doesn't feel any type of way about that. But Katie also carried Sebastian for 9 months. She carried him in her body for 9 months.
Yep.
She gave birth to him. She is his mother as well. So attacking her is not helping either.
Not at all. Nobody should be attacking anybody. Period.
No.
Okay. The only person that should be being attacked is if anybody ever were to find out if there was anybody and if they were responsible for removing Sebastian. That's the person that gets attacked. Nobody knows that because that person doesn't exist, and nobody as of right now. Okay. That's the point I'm trying to make. None of this has done any good. Okay. None of it.
I have a question for you, Dago.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you find it weird that he seems to have this sort of like sadness and almost disdain, not disdain, but almost just like a feelings, right? True, actual feelings when he talks about their wedding and getting married and all of that?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There's
And
still.
I just don't understand how you don't have that same sort of love and affection in you when you're talking about like
That's
just
how I've seen
respecting
it too.
her
Yes. Yeah.
as the mom. You know what I mean? Because you seem
Mhm.
to care and have a lot of empathy or just actual real feelings when you're talking about your wedding, but you don't seem to have that when you talk about her as his mom.
Right. That's fact. That's fact. Listen, folks. Regardless of what has happened between them, she's still Sebastian's mother. If it wasn't for her, he would not have Sebastian as a child. As much as you guys know, I can't stand the creature. I even told her the other day, Happy Mother's Day. Okay. Because she's the mother of my children. That's just how it is. Not everybody has to do that. Not everybody's going to do that. I'm not saying you're a bad person if you don't do that. I'm just saying I don't understand this. I don't understand why. On one hand, you'll say that you believe this, this, and this, but on the other hand, you'll also tell people that you know that it's not true. What? I don't get it. And it's got to be, there's something not right with him. Okay. I understand he's gone through, this has obviously affected him now emotionally. Okay. And possibly mentally, which I don't doubt that it would do me that to me. I know that. Then take a step back from everything that's going on and look at the situation and go get the right help. You have to notice and see that these things aren't helping you, that these decisions you're making aren't helping you. They're not working. Okay. I don't get that. I don't understand why. And he has to know that since he's brought Tony on, it's caused more problems. But you keep him on board. You keep doing what he's doing. You keep saying, you keep taking his advice. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it. Misdemeanor. Diego, you were one of the very first, yeah, to cover this case. How does this change? How does this get solved? Do you want my honest opinion? Honestly, some people may not like it, and that's okay. Truly, I think Seth needs to stay off of social media completely. Absolutely, completely. Okay? I think Seth needs to allow Ellie to run their process without interfering. And I think he needs to reach out or have somebody reach out to him that has real credentials. I think he needs an advocate that will hold him to himself and show him the right ways to do things for the right reasons. Okay. I think he needs somebody that when Seth starts to lunge, needs to grab him and rein him back in. I also think he needs to speak to somebody that has a medical license, maybe to show him how to handle this grief. Okay. Truly, that's my opinion. And I think that would stop this. But all these other things, if you hire a PI, okay, you need to let them go do their job and trust what they're doing. Make sure you hire a reputable one, obviously. But I think that he's got his hands in so many different bowls right now, trying to find the answers to different things. Okay. And within doing that, you're intermixing the colors. When you dye Easter eggs, you have red, blue, yellow, and green. Well, he's trying to get so many answers and so many options rolling at one time. He's went and mixed all the colors. All it's done is cause confusion. It's caused him more stress. It's put all this other stuff out here. I don't know what some of his reasons are for doing things, though, because it's been stated, we've all seen and heard this, that he wanted that call released. Why? What is trying to make Chris look bad going to do to help find your son? If you're angry at Chris for whatever reason you are, it's not his fault Sebastian's missing. And even if it was his fault, which I'm not saying it is by any means, but that's still not going to bring him home by putting all that shit out there. That's the point I'm trying to make with showing all this today, guys. It doesn't make any sense. As I've said before, and this is just my opinion, whether you you go along with it or not, or you don't, you disagree with me, I'm okay. Okay. If I came into this case today, and you guys can't tell me that I'm wrong because it sure as hell looks like it to me. I mean, you can tell me. That's your opinion. I have mine. I get it. I don't see this as a missing child case. This looks like a vengeance case. And that's not even a case. It's a vengeance situation. I'm going to get you for what you did to me. Am I wrong? Because that's what I've seen throughout this whole thing.
No, you're right. You're right.
There's vindication here, folks. In vengeance. And if it's because Katie divorced you and now there's Chris is involved, so on and so, once again, the guy that helped you to get a job, the guy that helped you to maybe show some better skills in being a father, per se, in some senses, to help get you closer to your child, I guess, for lack of better terms. That's what this has been. Why are you attacking that person? It's not his fault. It's not his fault that what happened between you and Katie happened. But it sure as hell to me looks like every time I look at this case, that's what Seth is doing. And then you bring people in that are seeing in my opinion, again, you bring people in that are seeing how the narrative is going and they're taking it and running with it and making it worse. It don't make no damn sense. Sorry. So, going forward, do you know whereabouts it starts in your show from last night, where everything happens, Clue?
Where he called?
Yeah, and then truth and all that stuff. Do you know about when, or is it from the beginning, or what do we got?
I would just scroll till you see all the heads up there.
Okay. I see 2 heads. Now I see 4 heads. That was funny. 4 head. I guess here. Okay, so this is I could have just showed this from the beginning because it's better.
What?
Nothing. Don't worry about me. All right, so then now we have this here. Okay, this was the new Hold up. Yeah, this is where this picked up at. Sorry. So first and foremost, I think Terry Lynn jumps up here. God bless us all.
You know, last night she was kind of, I don't know, it's weird.
Different?
I don't want to give her credit without knowing the backstory.
As to why she did what she did?
Well, on what she was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
But it almost seemed like maybe she was up there like, no, that's a lie. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
But I don't know. It's something I need to go back and watch.
Gotcha. Well, maybe you'll pick it up here. Who knows? Thank you, Barbara, for being here, and you're welcome. Of course, I just wish it would go a little different. Is all I gotta say.
If he's looking at the point where truth comes in, Chris come in, it's on ahead.
Oh yeah, it's way past this.
You got to look for the spot where it's about, I'm going to say 3.5 hours in or so.
Because you'll see the StreamYard come up, and then you'll see all the heads or whatever. Yeah. Chris is up there now.
Yeah, I see it now. Hold on.
First, we're all to the left, and then I move us over to the middle.
Right. Okay.
Was emailed from a woman named Michaela to Seth to Nina. Now, Michaela is the same woman that was answering Seth's phone when he would, or would be in the background of Seth's phone when he called me at midnight.
So that's his girlfriend, right? Somebody sent me that in an email forever ago.
Seth has a girlfriend.
I swear, someone.
So hold on. It's not his girlfriend. Let's be very clear. We're going to state it exactly how it was stated. It was his friend who is always at his house at midnight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all shouldn't have done that to Kimber while she drinking.
I hope
I'll let you fill in the blanks there. So she's the one who sent it, and she sent it to Seth, I guess, who they forwarded through each other's phones to send it to me. Okay. Well, somebody got it to Terry Lynn. I don't speak to Terry Lynn. You know who does? Seth's mother.
No, that's what I was about to say. I don't speak to you. I don't even know how to reach you. I really don't. I back what you've done. And all
Seth's mother talks to
I
Terry
don't know
Lynn.
nothing else and no other way to reach.
I believe that 100%.
I do too.
There we go. We know. Okay.
Salty wants you to slow it down.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. So
Seth asked you some very personal questions, which I would have come unglued. You did not.
Agreed.
And you even offered, when Seth got upset, you told him, buddy, let's get offline. Let's talk about this. You are, my husband has heard you online and he said, that man, I would do the same thing. And, I hear people going, oh, I'm like, you women have never, he's not arrogant. He's not narcissistic. He's protecting his wife, who he loves very much. Y'all just don't get it. And that's what it's about. My husband's like, I'd be doing the same damn thing if it was you. And Clue, my husband loves you. I just want you to know that. He goes, you got a bracelet from Clue today. And I'm like, yeah. And he goes, I just love her. She just don't care what anybody thinks. He goes, I heard her the other night. Somebody called her fat. And she goes, yeah, bitch, send me a cheeseburger.
I meant that too. I didn't get one.
I know. That's what he said. He goes, she's just and he goes, she's like you. She's comfortable in her own skin. And I'm like, well, yeah, because that's how it goes. I worry about what you think, and that's it. That's all I have to worry about. But Chris, I admire you. I think that you are a very good husband. And I think that you were a good father a good dad to Sebastian. And I say that, a good dad to Sebastian.
Well, I appreciate it. I mean, I'm not perfect by any means. I mean,
No, none of us are. I've got a 32-year-old and I'm still not a perfect mom. You figure it out as you go along, but there's no book for parenthood. There's not, there's not a book, and they say there are books, but doesn't just because there are. But I admire you.
Well, a
that's
book
what I
that
wanted to
somebody
say.
with a PhD writes is no disrespect to anybody with a PhD, but it's once again, it goes back to opinions and some factual things, but nothing that gives you a direct guidance on how to handle children.
Yeah, I used to watch those shows when I was pregnant. How to expect when you're expecting, how to do this, and I was like, and after he was born, I'm like, okay, this is not what they said on TV. So no, we're just gonna wing it. And we did fine, but I admire you. I admire you for taking up for Katie and what you're doing.
So I'm just going to say this. Anybody comes in this room, this chat, whatever, and wants to down anyone, say something sideways, your ass is getting booted. I'm not even going to give you a chance to say, I'm not a fucking troll. Okay. You're just getting the fuck out. All right.
I don't care if anybody
Hey, Chris.
likes the
Hey,
fact
Chris.
that I support the proud feet. Or I'm going to use your term, the proud feet or not. I'll stomp my proud feet. I support Katie. I support Katie and Chris because I feel that they have been through so much.
Hold on, Kimber, because Truth is. Go ahead,
Yes, sir.
Truth.
I'm sorry.
What's going on, Chris? Truth, not fiction, or not feelings. Listen, do you mind if I ask you just a couple of real quick questions? Because I feel like everybody says, well, Chris has never asked anything, and I don't feel like you have anything to hide. And you can say you can't answer it, you won't answer it. But I feel like if I have the opportunity to talk to you and I didn't ask you 4 or 5 questions, that I wouldn't be doing myself justice. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, far away, man. Like I said, and if I can't answer, I won't.
Absolutely. My questions aren't even about anything after everything's happened, right? Yeah. My questions are really plain. Did you do anything whatsoever to Sebastian?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you know anybody who did anything? Do you have direct knowledge of anybody who did anything to Sebastian on the 25th or the 26th?
No, sir.
Okay. When you were in your camper, right, and people were assuming you were on vacation, would you like to give a reason as to why Katie left the house and went with you as opposed to staying at the house?
I mean, that is that's pretty self-explanatory. I mean, there's people out there that have done some very heinous comments, threats. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. And I mean, and we do turn them into law enforcement. So, I mean, it's not like, oh my God, we're going to delete them. No, we turn them into law enforcement just so that they are aware, like, look, this is a continuous thing. There is a difference in an opinion and a threat.
Right.
And we have received those. And who wants to be alone? I mean, don't take this the wrong way, but there are some crazies out there that will do some pretty crazy stuff. Nobody's going to want to be alone, and that's just not fair. So,
I can 100% agree with that. I figured that would be your answer. And I know this has been answered before, but apparently, people can't seem to grasp it, so I'm going to ask it again. Dogs have been through your house, both cadaver and search dogs, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah, anywhere from 13 to 18 different dogs have been in my house. I mean, several times. I mean, I know for a fact in the first 8 days, I've had more people in this house than have been in this house in the last 2 years that I know of.
Right. I can understand that. If you were going to tell people what they should do, search related, would you have your personal opinion on where people should search? If by knowing how Sebastian is, knowing his personality, if you were going to look at a map and say, okay, he ran out, which that's my belief, is that he ran out the front door. From there's been a massive search within the 5-mile radius. Do you feel like it's time to search outside of that 5 mile radius, or do we need to go further than 10, 15, 20?
I personally, as much as I have seen, and I mean, Seth and his crew, I believe, has seen the same maps that we've all seen. The 5 mile radius has been from the house has been very thoroughly checked. Now, am I going to say 1,000% every little grass blade has been inspected? No, but uh, as much as they have searched, I'd say going outside of the 5 mile radius would be a good start. Instead of just staying inside of that 5 mile radius. Now, if there is something, that has not been discovered or somebody comes across something and it may suggest otherwise, by all means, I am not going to say don't. But I mean, if we just stay inside that 5 mile radius, then we are not doing Sebastian any justice.
Right. And I completely understand that. I have one more question. This is going to be a really tough question that I'm going to ask with respect. Okay.
No,
and I fully expect you to tell me that you're not going to answer it. There has been a massive amount of information, misinformation, different information that's related to Seth and Katie and when Seth and Katie met, and a comment that Seth had made about termination before Sebastian was born. And as a man, I have to ask, was the relationship between Seth and Katie something you would not be okay with your daughter having a relationship with when they met each other when she was underage?
Well, I can answer that. I mean, there's no question. No, my daughter would not. And I don't care who it is. My daughter will not have any form of a relationship in that magnitude, period, with a man. I don't care.
Okay.
My daughter is just as
And I meant
important to
that
me
I
as
was using
Sebastian, but I
was using your, not to interrupt you, I was using your daughter as an example. What I meant, I guess what I'm trying to say is, was there a relationship between Katie and Seth that occurred before she was 18 years old that would be inappropriate as a father for you to look at as a father? Does that make sense?
Yes, sir. From what I understand, yes.
Okay.
Now, and I will say this much: that is not. I have what the two parties have told me before. To go off of. I mean, Seth has made his statements. Katie, I know where she stands with it. I mean, it is what it is, and it sucks that the tragedy of Sebastian going missing has dug out so much dirt and negative, and it's really sad that it has to get to that point where things get to this, and it has actually absolutely nothing to do with Sebastian missing. I still don't understand why YouTube and TikTok and everybody out there has to dig. I mean, I do understand it to a point, but I don't at the same time. Meaning, I know it's clicks and it's money and it's the juicy drama that a lot of people feed on. But quite honestly, if the channel is about finding Sebastian or it's finding missing children, not just Sebastian, but other folks.
Right.
I think if everybody got back to where their heart was when they started their channels, it would be amazing how much everybody could work together and come as one big cohesive unit and turn around and find a way to make this work and find the people, not just one child, but find everybody.
Right. I know. You know what? I think you're 100% correct. I'm going to ask this last one. I promise you,
No,
and then
you're
I'll
good.
shut up. It's kind of a combination of two. The first one would be, is there any comment or theories that you've heard on YouTube or otherwise that you think are absolutely ridiculous and you'd like to take the opportunity to shut down, or at least give some insight onto why that's a waste of resources and people's time that are out searching and looking for Sebastian?
So personally, people are going to be upset with this answer. I think all of the assumptions and all the things that are out there being said are bogus. I truly do. I think they're absolutely hogwash, and for people to continuously entertain them, other than just stepping back and just trying to look at it from just maybe it is just so simple that it's that complicated. That a 15-year-old child walked out of a house and has disappeared. And after everybody's
Sorry, folks. I'm sorry. I had to laugh at that, Walt. That was good.
That's funny.
That's why I started laughing. It is what it is. The revelation of the underage relationship reflecting sex, character, and sexual. Absolutely, draw. And
What'd
welcome.
you say? Oh,
Uh,
it's on the screen. My bad.
Yes.
Promo. Draw. What does that big scary word mean?
Promulate. I can't
Yep.
even. From promulgated.
Promulgated.
I can't do it. I can't do it.
Promulgated, I think is how you say it. Promulgated.
Promulgated. I think I said it right. Promulgated.
Promulgated.
I couldn't get it out of my mouth. Sorry.
There's no U after the L, so promulgated.
Promulgated. There we go. Good Lord. Thanks, Draw. I think you woke us all up with that one. It is a reflection of Seth's character and sexual proclivities. Yes. Yes. Thank you, Draw. And welcome, Draw.
Isn't Drunk Kimber funny? She literally goes from Love Fest to, I can't even remember what I was trying to say, twice, then back to Love Fest, and then she just drops out. She just passes out.
And you can hear her voice is completely different too from what it normally is. Hilarious. As soon as I heard her talk, I went, "Oh Lord, yep, it's there."
Yeah, I went, "Oh Lord," when you started this stream.
But hey, there's no shame. We've all been there. We've all done it. And you actually, with what I know that you were, I'd have been all over the place, so I couldn't handle myself better. That you handled yourself pretty well. I'll just say that much.
I had fun, and it was very nice to talk to him.
Absolutely.
And I did ask him if somebody. I remember. I did ask him if somebody. I was cracking Cletus up.
I think she surprised herself. She remembered. She's like, "Hey, shit, I remember now. Damn it. Okay."
Chloe said they had to mute because I was cracking Cletus up because I was going, I can't remember what I was going to say.
Oh, he was dead, dude.
But no, I did ask him, if somebody came across Sebastian, what should we do? Should we, bring him in the house, bring him in our house, or what? And he said, call 911 and ask them what to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want to be the one that gets
right. You can
accused of taking him.
Right. Absolutely.
But I do remember asking him that question.
That's good. You remember that.
And I remember them bacon and eggs too. That bacon was crispy. Ooh, it was good.
Oh, good Lord. Moving on.
Said anything and asked all these questions, and trying to get them to understand, everybody has worked with law enforcement, both sides of this coin. Seth has worked with law enforcement. We have been working with law enforcement, trying to get answers, theories, anything we can to debunk whatever it needs to be debunked. But, people are going to keep continuously making their own suggestions and coming up with their own prerogatives and assumptions of this, that, and whatnot.
Right. So
if
you were going to have the opportunity to talk to Seth, right? Hey, Dago, would you give him any advice on the new team he has? And then do you think he would listen to you if you did? Hey, Dago.
I don't know if he'll listen to me.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I just want to address them. I've been off because I'm dealing with some paperwork in my office, but I'm watching at the same time. and I've got to address this because it's just got to be addressed. I'm not going to call the person out by name because it's not necessarily. But let me ask you a question. Where in the hell did it become okay to justify even a 16-year-old girl having a relationship, a sexual relationship with a man old 9 years her senior? Number one. Number two, to ask the question if anybody has ever had sex under the age of 16 is just disgusting, number one. And number two, to imply that you are okay with a grown-ass man molesting and doing unnatural things with someone under the age makes you sick. And the little bit of respect that I had gained for you is now gone. And anything you have to say about this case means nothing to me because you, ma'am, are peddling a pedophile.
Okay. I didn't see what comment related to that, but okay.
It is when you're in the comments and you're justifying a grown man sleeping with a 16-year-old or saying that there's no way that a 16-year-old was sexing him. Are you kidding me? Just the condensation of that is disgusting.
No, there's no justification to that. I agree.
It's not about states' rages. It's about what's right and what our states' ages. It's about what's right and what's wrong. It is wrong for any adult over the age of 18 to engage in any sexual relationship with anybody under the age of 18. And if you think any different than that, you are sick. I've had enough of this making excuses for a man who did the things he did to Katie, and everybody's supposed to write it off like, oh, well, it was in a different state. It was in this state. No, fuck that.
Yeah. I can agree it's wrong for sure. Absolutely wrong. I have two daughters and they were
For
both
your
that age.
information, Carolyn, it started when she was 14 fucking years old. Are you okay with that? Are you okay with 14 years old, Carolyn? Does that fit your merit? Does that fit your argument? 14 years old with a 24-year-old man, 23-year-old man? You okay with that? Because now I'm pissed because I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt, and all you do in these comments is make excuses for Seth because of the team you're riding with. You can at least be a real woman and acknowledge that a man over the age of 18 should not be doing anything with a girl under the age of 18. It is disgusting. And then get her pregnant and have her have abortions. Are you kidding me? No, I wasn't in their bed. Oh my God, you are sick, Caroline. You're sick. To even ask that question, was I in the bed with them? Are you kidding?
Well,
go get some help.
Moving forward, that was both claimed by both of them. We know that did happen. So, moving on. I had
Hello.
Hey, Draw, welcome. That's what I was going to say next. Thank you for joining us.
Okay, I just want to, I know, I don't want to I do not want to get things stirred up or escalated more than they already are. But I just want to go on the record to say two things. One is, they're just developmentally, forget the law, but there is the law. And even the law in every state is that a minor child is unable to consent to sexual activity unless that person is within a certain interval of age, 2, max 3 years older. So when you have a minor child of 14, involved with somebody who's 9 years older, it is number one, illegal. And number two, it is a power differential. Just like when the priest molests the altar boy, when the preacher had a thing with that Micah Miller when she was 14, started grooming her when she was 10. It's just like when the female teacher who's quote unquote hot, makes moves and has sexual relationship with 13 and 15-year-old boys.
Yes, what's
It's
happening a lot.
all the same thing. It's called power differential. And that whenever you have a power differential, it places the person who's less powerful in a very dangerous situation. It's not about, we all know that Mary, the Blessed Mother of God, was 13 when she was betrothed to Joseph, who was probably 50.
Right.
I mean, yes, we know in many cultures over many, 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 many eons that once girls had their period, basically men could have at the girls. And I've seen it a million times, not a million, thousands in the culture, in the Latin culture that I serve. Sadly, that is what happens. That is considered not all the way across, but girls are not protected.
Right.
Why is it that Mexico, the biggest murder thing in Mexico, is not by the cartel, it's by femicide, killing of women who are not protected, sexual relationships with women who are not protected, and girls. So while I know you want to move on to a different topic, and maybe we should open another live stream on another day about this subject,
Sure.
I have to say I don't want to take sides on who said what when, but I am grateful as a woman. I can tell you I'm grateful that truth is so I don't know what you want to call
Passion,
it,
passionate.
impassioned, yeah, passionate about the rights of little children. And I'm going to tell you, I have seen it. I had a 10-year-old patient. She never saw her period. The little girl didn't have breast buds, no pubic hair, no nothing. And her mother's boyfriend molested her. And the little girl came to my office 22 weeks pregnant.
Oh my
She
God.
did not consent. She didn't even know what was going on. So that being said, I also want to validate and not saying, Carol, I agree with you, but in all measure, but I do have to say I remember back in the day, I was 16 and
With all
I
due
was the
respect,
only virgin in my entire freaking high school class. All the girls had lost their virginity and they made fun of me. So
Dr.
I
Dre,
do think that we are sexualizing, and when our society is sexualized at a very early age. But I think, if tell me if I'm right or wrong, what truth is saying is not a question of whether girls are sexualized and are participating in sexual activity at very young ages. I believe what truth is saying, tell me if I'm wrong, is it is the perpetration by a pedophile
well,
who's
it's the fact that everybody can listen to the words that have been said by everybody involved, right? And it is completely obvious that there is an issue within this family set, right? And I mean Katie's side and Seth's side, right? Where there are some definite questions and and obvious age differences, right? And I asked a very poignant question because it was something that was being passed around and I wanted an answer to it, right? And the answer was given and it was exactly what was said, right? Y'all listen to it. My point is this. Y'all keep talking about a long time ago. The hell with that. Sebastian's only 15 years old. So 15 years ago, this shit was okay. 20 years ago, this shit was okay. No, it wasn't.
no. I wasn't saying. I
No,
meant.
not you. I'm just
Oh,
saying in general, it wasn't okay. And I'm not saying 17, 18. I'm not saying 16, 18. There's a Romeo and Juliet law for that in some
that's
states,
right.
right?
Yes,
I'm talking about a 12-year-old girl with a 21-year-old man, a 13-year-old girl with a 22-year-old man, a 14-year-old girl with a 23-year-old man. Do you understand that that is not okay? I don't give a shit what state you're in. And
Completely wrong.
to sit here and try to make any excuses, anybody that makes an excuse for that, I will lose all respect for you because there is no excuse.
Nope.
but
Not at
maybe
all.
instead, can I try to be the peacemaker here and just say, because a lot of what Caroline, I've followed her for a long time, has said, I've very much been in agreement with, and I would ask that instead of just, I mean, you do you, but instead of just whitewashing and saying, I will never have respect for Caroline, maybe we need to have a dialogue, not now, but open up what are people's thoughts on this?
No,
And
because
why
the
does
thought, there is
somebody
no
think
thought
that
to it.
way?
The thought is it is disgusting, it is illegal, it is immoral. Why do we need to have a discussion about that? There are people in this chat who were molested when they were younger. There are people in this chat that were taken advantage of when they were younger. There are people on this panel right now that had those experiences. And for anybody, and I mean anybody, to make an excuse or say we need to have a conversation with that, no, you throw those nasty people in jail. That's what you do. You don't have
No,
a discussion about it. And as far as Caroline goes, with all due respect, and then I'm going to get off here because I'm losing my cool. As far as Caroline goes, I will call out anybody who is pro doing that shit. I'm trying to use the right words. I will not stand back and look at it. I will not stand by and listen to it. And I will not give excuses for it.
okay.
Pedophiles should hang.
All right, let me tell you something. I'm going to say one last thing, and that is that I myself was victimized in more ways than anybody could ever want to endure in their life. Okay, so I'm also on one of the survivors. Okay, but I also know that I have friends that underwent similar, if not worse, things as children than I did, and they at the literally in their adulthood came to me and they asked me why was it wrong what happened to them. They did not know why it was wrong. And that's what I'm talking about when I say dialogue, because there are many victims out there that didn't even, and to this day in their 20s, 30s, and 40s, don't know that they were victimized. They don't get it
Right.
because it's so part and parcel of the family fabric, multi-generationally that they grew up in. So that's why I'm saying I agree with you, but at the same time, I have come across friends and patients who literally have asked me, could you please explain to me why when I was 10, let's say, I'm thinking of a particular example of a particular friend, why my brother, who was 20, did this to me for many years. Why is it wrong? So what I think that that we need to there is an ignorance out there, guys. I truly believe that.
Yes. I agree. I do agree. And I have to say, Carolyn, you made a comment, and I'm not picking on you before you say that, okay? I'm just responding. This is wrong in so many ways, okay? The problem is that I don't find Chris truthful, so he can say stuff, but I don't necessarily believe it.
But
that has been what the deal has been from the beginning with you in this, and I respect that. I always have. But the problem is,
Seth said it.
Right.
Seth,
That's what.
that's what I was gonna say. Seth said it, and Katie agreed. Okay, so piss on whatever Chris has said. It doesn't matter. It's been said by others. You don't like Chris so bad that you don't want to hear anything other than what you think it is, and that's wrong. I'm sorry, but that's wrong. Out of respect for everybody else's opinions as well as yours, I've always respected people's opinions, but you're not giving. You have the door closed. You have the door closed and locked on any other options besides what you believe. Or if Chris could stand in front of the whole world with proof in his hand that he had nothing to do with this, and there's people that would still say, I believe he did it. I don't deal with that. I don't get that. It makes no sense. That is what the problem is, okay? And that is with all due respect that I'm stating that, because that's wrong. I'm sorry, but that's wrong. Because Seth and Katie both have said it themselves,
And that's
okay?
why I said Seth promulgated. I used too big a word because I was trying to be a little bit delicate.
It's okay.
He pronounced to the world. That's basically what I was trying to say. He pronounced to the world what the truth of his relationship was with her, that she was a minor and he was not,
Mm-hmm.
and it was there was a large age gap. And when I said his proclivities, what I meant is his tendencies. These things don't change.
Mm-mm.
When a man who's 23 grooms a girl who's 12 or 14 and consummates that grooming, That is not going to change when that man is 40. So for me, my radar went whoop, 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 whoop when he casually pronounced this to us on YouTube. Ugh, I'm sorry. Now I'm getting upset.
Right. That's what I mean. That's why that comment just, I don't know. Anyway, moving forward. Welcome, Nellie, if you can hear me.
Hi, I just got back. I'd like to say something, and it's going to split the room. Can you hear me okay? Because I haven't got my mic.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Okay, so, right, I agree with everything that was said, and there are minors and everything, but I think everyone forgets that girls are very sexually aware, a lot younger than 16. Now, in the UK, when I was growing up, God, I'm so out of date, I don't know what the sexual age of consent is right now. But when I was growing up, it was 16. All of my friends in school had lost their virginity at 16 or before, and I was left out. And I felt I had to.
Right. But here's the thing, though, Nellie. Here's the thing, and it was like that when I was in school too. Okay, but it was usually to somebody that was the same age or a year older, or not 9 years older. That's what I mean. You know?
Yeah,
And
no,
that's
I
where the
agree.
problem
I agree. However, this is what I want to say, is that when I was growing up, and I'm talking pop stars, rock stars, Duran Duran, all the rest of it, it was in the headlines all the time. There were 13-year-old girls going out to clubs trying to get hold of these pop stars. They were called
No. We are not doing it.
Sorry, excuse me?
We are not doing this. We are not justifying. And listen.
Can I finish what I was saying, please? I was just trying to explain a culture that was going on in my country in nightclubs, and the parents couldn't control the girls. Seriously, and if you don't want to do this, I'm sorry, but it's fact.
No, we are not going to put losing your virginity in the same.
Let her finish. Let her finish first. Then you can respond, please. Just go ahead, Nellie. Finish up.
They were beautiful young girls who were actively out there. Nobody was grooming them. They were out there because they wanted to be hot. They wanted to be with this person and this person, and they were not groomed. And I can go to my local pub right now, and there are 13-year-old girls in crop tops.
Oh my God!
I'm serious.
No, go ahead.
They are
Go ahead.
they are out there putting up because they want to be grown up. Okay, I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I see it every day in my local town in UK, in Wales, in a small town. These 13-year-old, 14-year-old girls are so grown up in their world, and nobody is grooming them. They want to be grown up, and they want to have relationships with men.
Well, hold on.
No.
Hang on. Because I will say this much. I know what Nellie is talking about, but here's the problem. If say you're talking about the pub, I guess that's the bar. If you're in a pub and you're like a 25-year-old man, you can tell if that child, and I say child because 13 is a child, you can tell if that child is a child. So if you choose to do something with that child, that is on you. It doesn't matter how good they look, it doesn't matter how good they smell, etc. That is the decision this grown man is making.
Right. Exactly. That's my point too. It's not.
I agree. But
I know what you mean too.
They can't always tell. I'm telling you now, they can't always tell because the girls are out there with their lip jobs already because the mothers allow it. I'm telling you, they've got their boob jobs, they've got everything going for them. Yeah. They've got so much makeup on their faces. Sometimes the men do not know. I'm telling you now, the men do not know.
You are right. You're right. Yes. Real. Hold on, Truth. You're right, and that's happened here. But then he knew in this situation, and that's what I'm saying is when they do know, everything you've said is right, Nelly, completely 100%. But he knew, and in those situations where they do know, it is absolutely grotesque and the worst absolute situation of it, possibly just possible. Sorry, go ahead. Now you
Okay, so
Absolutely agree with that.
here's the thing. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We are not going to associate young girls being molested with a young girl going and willingly having sex. We are not doing that. And we are not, I will not be a part of this. I will leave and never come back to this room again if it is decided by the people sitting here that this is okay and that this conversation is okay, because it is not. This right here is not about Sebastian. This is about every girl and every boy that's ever had somebody touch them. And the discussion that's being had in here right now is disgusting. And I won't put a cork in it, because I will always speak for the child that couldn't speak. And I will always speak for the little girl that couldn't speak. And for anybody telling me to put a cork in it, go fuck yourself. I'm done with this. This is disgusting. How dare this conversation even be allowed, that it is okay for a young girl at 13 to go have sex? Are you kidding me? And then for someone to come up on this panel and justify that essentially a 13-year-old child who has been obviously put in bad situation is going and putting herself out there, this is disgusting, and I won't have a part of it. Not a single part of it.
Well, I think, let me just say that I think that hello?
Yeah, we're here. Anyway.
Is Truth gone now?
Yes, he's gone.
All right. Well, I think I think conversations are important, even if they're uncomfortable and even if we disagree with one another.
Right.
Because I think when you have these conversations, this is how we can all come to understand. And I think if Nellie is still there, I don't know if she is. Are you still?
I am here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What I would
I can
say.
actually have a conversation without storming off. Yeah, I can.
Yeah. Okay. So what I think and I have seen this in our culture here as well. That first of all, I'm going to say that, well, on a one-on-one
excuse me,
case level, that the 13-year-old girls in the pubs that you're describing have not been groomed per se by one individual. One individual. What I would put forth is that our society and our culture, from a very young age, objectifies girls and hypersexualizes girls. And so we groom, quote unquote, I'm going to use that liberally. I think that little girls are groomed by the larger culture. Music, advertisements, even the clothes. I remember one of my colleagues went to buy her 3-year-old a pair of shorts in
Hello?
Target. Hello?
Okay, my thing was doing something. I want to make sure you guys can hear me still. Go ahead.
No, I remember 5-10 years ago, one of my colleagues came to work very upset because her toddler, who had just come out of 2-year-old and was going to be a 3-year-old little girl, she went to Target, which is a store here in the States, to buy her daughter her first pair of blue jeans summer shorts. And she said that literally every single pair of shorts was less than 1 inch from the crotch for this little.
Right. No, I've seen I've made complaints about that with my granddaughter's clothing. They sell it that way now, even for small children. It makes no sense. But hello?
I'd like to chip in if that's okay. I was not saying.
I know you weren't. Let me clarify something though. I want to say
I
something
was
real
not
quick.
saying this was okay. This is what goes on.
No, I think that's what I guess I'm saying is I think that the wider culture has done this. And I know I didn't hear that, Nellie, I did not hear from what you were saying that you think it's perfectly fine. I think what you're saying is that this is a almost like an epidemic.
Yes, thank you. I'm really upset with Truth that he thinks that I think for a minute, I know damn well there's a difference between being groomed and a man who knows damn well better. I'd like to bring up an example, okay? And please don't shout me down, but this is fact. Do you guys remember Bill Wyman and Mandy Smith? Bill Wyman was a Rolling Stone.
Oh, I don't
He
know.
he dated Mandy Smith when she was 13. He knew damn well she was 13, and the mother allowed it to happen. And she married him when it was legally okay, and sure enough, they divorced 2 or 3 years later.
No, I remember that. What I wanted
Yeah,
to say,
why,
though,
why isn't he in jail now? And why is the mother okay? People are like in chat saying Nelly shouldn't be on this panel. I'm talking about real life and what
No.
goes on.
I agree with you, Nelly. How about President Macron in France?
Why is this doing
His
this?
current
Yes,
wife, who was married, she seduced him when she was his teacher when he was 14.
exactly.
That's the
Yes,
president of France,
Okay,
and there's no problem supposedly with that. So there are
well,
double, triple standards. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
what I want to say, what I've been trying to say for a minute here since he was still up.
sorry, Diego.
I,
Sorry.
all of these things are true and they have happened. They do happen. That none of it. I know, no disrespect intended when I say this. None of it pertains to what we were talking about, though. Is what I mean. I absolutely know what you mean, Nelly, and I would never disrespect you, Draw. I wasn't referring to what you said, Draw, but it doesn't apply to the conversation we were having because it is all true. I do get that. It happens all over the place, not just over there, not just over here. So on. It is true, but it does not apply, in my opinion, to what we were relating to. If that makes any sense. This was very blatantly a 20-some-odd-year-old man that was grooming, per se, for, I guess, lack of better terms at that point, but I do believe grooming a 12 to 14-year-old child. Ended up marrying that same child at some point once she was groomed, in my opinion, to his liking, per se. And that's where the whole conversation was being held at that center. Okay. And it's a horrible situation, period. There's no excuse. There's no okay. There's no it's a mistake. There's no he didn't know better. There's no she did it. None of it.
No, and what I had a problem
Doesn't fit.
with,
That's all.
in addition, but this is relevant. Let's go back to the question at hand here.
Right.
And the issue at hand is not only did Seth himself make these pronouncements about the origin of his relationship with
Right.
Katie, but
Yes.
in addition, he shamed her publicly to the world
Exactly.
that she
Yeah.
was impregnated by him as a minor. Do the math, which Truth helped us get to that math, and that she terminated those pregnancies, plural, prior to the
Exactly.
pregnancy of
Yeah.
Sebastian.
Which I
And
agree.
he
Which I believe was his doing as well. Go forward.
Exacto,
Thank
exacto.
you. Thank
No,
you.
it was because he said that Sebastian was the only one of my children, something to that effect,
Yeah.
paraphrase, that she opted not to terminate. So right there, that is shaming this girl. She was a minor.
Now,
And
so
so
stick.
it's even in this moment of 2024, he had the audacity to divulge this minor child relationship that he
Thank you.
had,
Yes.
and that he shamed her
Yes.
for
Yeah. I agree.
terminating the pregnancies that he created with his
Not
sperm.
not to mention, took full advantage of the fact that she was in foster care, did not have a family to back her up, so on and so forth, and the situation she was in my opinion. Okay, all of those
Yeah, I
things you put
agree.
into
I
perspective.
agree.
It is
So
all
so
disgusting and ignorant
so
bullshit.
it
Well, hold
is, and
on.
so
So I have like a real life, okay?
okay.
When I met the sperm donor of Stick Toes, okay, I was literally 10 years old and I thought he was the hottest thing I had ever seen in my entire life. I even told my mama, I said, one day I'm going to marry this man, this boy. He was 16 years old. He didn't give two flying craps about me. He looked at me like a child. I was a child. Now, he went on with his life, grew up, got married, and ultimately got divorced from that person. He came back to where I was living. I ran into him one day. I'm 18 at this point, 18 or 19. And
Welcome back, Mama Bear.
only at that moment did he look at me like, oh, okay, she's a grown woman now. You know what I mean?
Well, that's totally different. Don't you think?
Agreed. But it is a situation where, in my mind, if he was somebody like the unfortunate person I see Seth as, that may have gone differently. You know what I
Yes.
mean?
Very true. Very true. Very true.
I can agree.
No.
Thank you. Real quick, Upstate House. Blah, blah, blah. Try that again. Upstate New York housewife. Thank you for the super chat. I was kicked out of my home at 13. I dated a 21-year-old man. It was a horrible choice. I experienced way more than I should have. And see, I agree. I don't understand something with this, folks. This is why I get so upset about this. Now I'm upset. What does a grown man see in a small child? Okay, that's where the disgustingness comes from with this. It's sickening, okay, and deplorable.
Well,
it's a grown man looking at a child as they're the same. They're in the same boat. No.
No, I don't even
that's
think
why there's
it's.
absolutely zero excuses for it, is all I'm saying. Go ahead, Dar. I'm sorry, Dara.
No, I'm just going to say that my child is now 25. And she literally freaking was never over 100 pounds until recently, and 4 feet 11 and a half inches. Starting at about the age of, I'm not kidding, 10, men,
Sorry.
and she remembers this, would stop on the street and stare at her. Men, I'm talking fucking grown men, in front of me as the mother. And they would stop and stare. And I remember one particular guy said, "You need to be careful with your daughter because you turn your head, somebody like me could take her." Is that fucked or what?
No, yeah.
Then when
That's
she was
beyond.
about 17, we were in a restaurant and this man with his wife was sitting at a table right next to us. He kept staring. My poor daughter was putting her hand over her face, and I finally looked at the man and the woman and I said, "Would you stop looking at my minor child like this?" And we got up and we moved tables. And my final story was when she was about 13, she said we were walking out of Panera and a man he stopped and he began to walk right next to my daughter. He had to be 50. And I was right behind my daughter. He stared. And I said to him, "Excuse me, sir, could you please stop that?" And he said, "Stop what? I can look and think whatever I want." And I said, "Stick your tongue back in your mouth and get out of here." And you know what his response was to me? "Oh, you're just jealous." What? I'm not jealous that you
See,
won't
that's
look
what
at me
I'm
that
saying.
way.
People, and we need to go back to the direction we were in because this went a little
I'm
far left.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
No. You're okay. You're okay because it's all truth. It all happens. Okay, and it's all disgusting. And like I said, the situation we're talking about was a young child, a little girl who needed a father, needed a mother, needed a parent, was taken advantage of by an adult that saw that and used it to their advantage to take advantage of her in their own way. That is what pisses me off. And I won't sit and let somebody defend that. Not saying anybody did. Okay. I'm not saying that because I know I understood everything that was being said. But anybody that would defend that, you don't belong here. I can't do that. I won't do that. I just can't agree with it. But Nelly, yes, you're right with the things you were talking about. I've seen it happen. I know where it happens. Draw, same with what you talked about too. Clue, 100%. I know, absolutely. That situation is just I don't even get it. But
if I can, Dago,
what's up?
as it pertains to this case with Sebastian, right? This is one of the things that I feel like is a problem that nobody is really truly looking at and saying, yeah, we probably should consider that.
Exactly.
Well, no. What I'm saying is this: everybody is saying Seth needs to get off of YouTube. And while I do agree with that, at the end of the day, I've also said, and I think all of these creators that are giving him a microphone to say whatever he wants should consider this truth about the situation and consider that that's who they're giving a microphone to.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And that if you're giving a microphone to a person that's capable of doing that, and it's shown that they've done that, you're going to get nothing positive out of that
That's
situation.
right.
You're not going to get anything productive in terms of finding a missing kid out of that situation.
Right.
Well, I also think it speaks to St. Cletus. It speaks to the fact that the very fabric of Seth has not changed. And for him to disparage Katie and their relationship as it was and blame her, and for him to be disparaging them, the Chris and Katie now, or to just be out there making drama and trouble. Nobody is looking at the fact that this person, who is the fabric of this person? What is his character or lack thereof? Nobody's speaking.
Sorry. Draw.
Whoops.
Where did she go?
Whoops.
Hello?
There
There
she is.
you, there you
There you
are.
I'm
are.
here. I'm
Go ahead.
sorry. I'm getting myself. I'm trying to.
Salty wants the phone number. Sorry.
I can't right now because there's too many people here. I have to
I'll
drop
drop off.
everything
I'm
and
going to drop out. I just want to say that I think that the fact that he has announced and pronounced all this, no other content creators are touching that with a 10-foot pole. And to me, then we're not really looking at all of the factors that went into the upbringing, the rearing, the imbuing of values, and the problems that this child, Sebastian, had. So if you're just going to ignore that one big elephant in the room, which is what Seth, talked about, then we're not really looking at all the victimology issues
absolutely.
and the
Because it plays into
criminology
yes,
issues
yeah, it
of
plays into the
people.
character of the person. Right. Thank you. That's
Because
exactly what I was trying to say. This plays in and shows the character of the person themselves. Okay, and so you have to look at that, and with everything that's going on, it also plays like what Cletus said. You hand somebody a microphone that has all these mentalities, I guess I'll say, it goes right into it. It plays right along with it, for lack of better terms, I guess. I don't know what I'm trying to say, how I'm trying to say it, but I know what I'm trying to say.
Well, and to piggyback off of what Draw said, I think it's also BS. And I'll say this, I don't care who gets mad. I think it's also BS that people will make statements like, I don't believe a word he says. Both of these men, I'm talking about Seth and Chris, have come out on television and told stories.
Yep.
So for you to sit there, anybody to sit there and say, I don't believe a word they say, but then never question the other person who's also doing the same thing,
Right.
lying, that is a problem. And that means that you have a bias for some reason, and you would not be a good investigator. Anyone who can do that. I mean what I say when I
I
tell
can
you.
agree. I can agree because you have to be able to sit in the middle of this, look at both sides, and be able to say there's problems on both sides, not just one.
Well,
And that's why I approached that question the way I did, or that statement the way I did, because it bothers me. It's wrong.
This is where I think the danger comes in a case where there's a missing child and law enforcement says everybody's cooperating. There's no suspicion of foul play at this time, or no indication of foul play. It's a dangerous thing to form a bias about somebody and what they could have done, because at the end of the day, that bias is going to distract you from doing anything productive in helping to find him. And that's another reason why I say, at the end of the day, I think, coming out on social media and talking about anything other than here's where we're at, this is what we're doing, is a dangerous thing, because it look at what it does, right? And last night you'll see we had some pretty good conversation about searching and where and things like that, and
That's what I'm trying. Yeah, right.
Well, one thing I'm going to say is way back 4 years ago when I was working closely with uh, Mike King, and Chris McDonough reviewing autopsies in the Vallow case. And one thing I said to them is that it is not enough to look at a physical autopsy of a person. It is incumbent upon them as law enforcement, and if we're in true crime, it is incumbent upon us to do what I call a social autopsy on a missing child. That means looking not just at the parents, but anybody that's socially in their circle, including aunts, uncles, and grandparents. And there's a lot out there, guys. There's a lot out there in this case.
Right.
Can,
No, I can
can I
agree.
chip in? Can I say something? I'm getting real hassle in your chat, Dago. I was just trying to be realistic about how life is. It does not mean that I back what is happening. And I'm sorry.
I think that I'm just now looking at everything over here trying to see it, and I think the reason why people got upset is because
what, tell the truth?
Because it doesn't pertain specifically to this situation. I think, like I said, I see what you're saying, and I have seen it, and you're right. It does happen. I know that, but I think that's, like I said, because it didn't pertain to this situation, and people took it.
How do we know, in all honesty, if, I agree Seth was wrong. I agree 100%. He should have walked away. That's my opinion. But I'm trying to talk about real life, and I'm just getting battered in your chat for talking about real life. And I think probably Katie had a shit life, and a lot of young girls turn to someone who they think might rescue them from their shit lives.
Yeah, right. And that's what I think happened, but he took advantage of that.
It's real life, and people are telling me, shut up, stop. I'm just trying to be a realist, and I think Seth was wrong 100%, but I'm not saying, I'm trying to say that maybe Katie wanted to escape and be a grown-up with someone, and he was wrong. I've never said for 1 minute he was right. But what really upsets me is you can't have an opinion and talk about things without being attacked.
You shouldn't be attacked for what you said.
No, I agree, and that shouldn't happen. And it should have never been brought up, truthfully, because we were listening to something different. But regardless, not by you. I'm just saying in general the whole thing, because it is very triggering. It's very touchy. It's wrong in all aspects what he did. Like you said,
I agree.
But I think what I want to say that who's talking? Not Emma. Come on, help me with names, guys. What's your name, please?
Nellie.
Nellie. I'm so sorry, Nellie. Nellie, I think what Nellie, I want to add, because what Nellie did say, in my opinion, does relate to this conversation. And the way I see it as a physician that it relates is so many of my patients who have been molested at a very young age become hypersexualized. And they often are not by their own fault, but they become hypersexualized, and they do end up at 12, 13, 14, very tarted up and sexual and going out and trying to seek love and sex in all the wrong places. So at a deeper sort of cultural level here, I think Nellie is right to have brought this up, that this is a phenomenon that goes deeper than just the Seth thing. And so in that sense, it is pertinent that we are seeing the hypersexualization of young females, many of whom, from my own experience and what the medical literature bears out, many of these girls have been perpetrated upon at a much younger age. So it is relevant, and I'm sorry that you've been jumped upon. I'm sure I don't even look at the chat because I'm probably being jumped upon as well. But Nellie, I think that you're absolutely right to bring it up, but I think that I, as well as you, probably went off track here, and we're being asked to go back on to the Sebastian track.
Yeah.
Well,
And case, isn't it?
sorry. Like I said, I can agree on that point, but just to answer what you were saying is that's why I think people did get upset was because of how it relates. Because it is very triggering, it is upsetting to people, so on and so forth. I see it. Let me point it to you how I see the situation and why it bothers me. They were neighbors. She was put into state custody, which is, like foster care, okay, and was living next door to.
Do we know that though?
I'm just saying that's what we were told, which is why everybody's having these assumptions, I guess. Okay, that's what we were told, and you were there. We heard it. I don't know where. I can't remember where it even came from at this point now, but that was the case, and he befriended her as an adult, and she's a child. She, in turn, having the bad life that she has, which has been proven, unfortunately, it never needed to be, but it was horrific. No child should have to go through what she did. So there's that. Okay. In turn, she's probably looking for an adult she can trust, in my mind, my opinion, and goes to this person who's being nice to her. In turn, that person takes advantage of that situation and turns it into something very dark and something that didn't need to be what it was. That's why it upsets me so bad. And that's why I get so, I can hold mine. He's obviously as passionate. He just has a different way of dealing with it than I do. Because I've seen these situations. I've encountered these situations and things I've done. And it's a very sad thing to happen. So that's all I'm saying. That's why some people just don't deal with it as well.
But also, I think, sorry, I was just going to say, I think in Katie and other young girls' cases like this, they look for the father figure they never had. And that's another horrible part of it. And, and I think I do agree, Dago. I think it's a shame that all this has come into it. I do.
It should have never been brought into it because it's Katie's business, nobody else's business. He put it out there. Okay, not to mention that he put that. Yes, and he put his own son's information out there. Things like that are what started making me look at him in a different way because these are bad decisions. Now, let me say one more thing. It's been talked about multiple times that there's a grand possibility that he's on the spectrum, and if he is, that's fine. I'm sorry. Then he needs, going back to what I said in the very beginning, what this has all been about. He needs somebody to guide him, to advocate for him, to be there for him, rather than coming to this shithole internet and letting these people lead him in the directions that he's going to make these stupid ass decisions.
I think Draw should do it.
I swear to God, man, I have this urge. I know I have this rescue problem, but I literally have this urge to offer. Obviously, I wouldn't be licensed in the state of Tennessee, but I feel this man needs some sort of evaluation and some sort of advocacy. I think he's filterless. And I think perhaps part of his decision making, even in terms of letting out all this info and the choices he's made vis-a-vis relationships, including with Katie, may be a result of his being on the spectrum. Okay.
Well, and if somebody could do that, then
nobody's doing it. That's the thing that pisses me off. They're all saying, we'll take you out to dinner, we'll pray for you, we'll do this for you, we'll do that for you. He needs a vet, like we talked about before, guys. A week ago, 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, and 4 weeks ago. He does not need Tony, a PR man, or anybody he needs a vetted professional.
Yes. And here's the thing. Everybody keeps saying, as well as me, how does any of this help to find Sebastian? It don't. That's the problem. It's going to continue to go this way. We're going to continue to not be able to look for Sebastian because nobody is going to be able to look at anything other than this stupid shit that's going on around it.
Okay, and I'll tell you how if he were to get a vetted professional, if law enforcement, maybe they already have guys, who knows? But what I have found is that when people blabber out of 15 sides of their mouth and do what we call leakage, they slip out information, there's a good chance that one could take an excellent history from somebody who is clearly not very organized in his thinking. And we might be able to get some much clearer understanding of what was going on with Sebastian, where maybe we could get better clues. But right now he's just driveling and letting he's just all over the place on the YouTube. And I think if somebody really sat down with him and said, let's walk through everything with
Yeah.
not that he's culpable, but we might have a better understanding of where this child may have chosen to go.
Can I put a question to Clue? Clue, have you seen that? If you don't mind me mentioning, Dago, another channel, Michelle After Dark has shown a couple of Clues interviews and things, and she's got a theory that Seth went up north, and I wondered if Clue would go and look at Michelle's channel, because she's convinced that the search has missed him up north, because he might have gone towards, there was another school apparently that he preferred to his own school.
Yeah, White House.
Yeah, and she's convinced, she did bring up a really good point that, the initial searches, you're looking for a little boy who's alive, and he could have been missed because, perhaps he's deceased, and that's horrible to say it. But do you think, Clue, that every stretch of the areas within that 5-mile radius have been fine-tooth comb? Do you think there's a chance they could have missed him? Do you think?
I mean, there's always a chance, right? But the possibility that makes the most sense in my mind is one that fiance has been saying for a while, that if he left at 9 o'clock, 8 o'clock, well, it would have to be 10 o'clock, because that's when she heard the noise, right? If you're walking from 10 o'clock till 6 o'clock in the morning, running at sometimes, walking at the others, do you know how far you can get?
Yeah.
Pretty far.
Yeah.
Well, and even if he left right before Katie got up, you got to think about the response, right? The response was to the house 1st and surrounding areas, immediate surrounding areas. But this kid runs. He likes to walk. He likes to run. Whatever. If he walked out of that house at 6 a.m. by 6:30, think about how far a 15-year-old could be. Like in 30 minutes, how far could somebody that's run a runner or 15 and got 15-year-old knees and legs, how far could they get in 30 minutes? And 5 miles, I get it, is a stretch, but in terms of where they first started focusing their search was in the very immediate vicinity and then spread out, right? And I'm not faulting law enforcement. It makes complete sense. But I think it is possible that he walked further than that before they got there.
I agree.
Me too.
Yeah. The other thing that I wanted to ask Clue and Cletus is, these caves, some have been searched and others are too dangerous. Where are they in the vicinity of where you searched these caves? Do you think there's a chance he could be in one of those caves? Do you think that, I don't know what caves got searched, didn't?
All of them in that area were searched.
Okay.
And there were some that had collapsed in, so they couldn't get inside. But I mean, I think it's pretty safe for them to assume, if it's a collapsed cave, that it the odds of it happening right then, are pretty slim. But I do know the caves were definitely looked into, looked at, and that was actually pushed by certain people in the case, if you will, because that was a huge concern.
One thing I had wondered is if, let's say, that one of these caves had collapsed, let's say he had, gone in and there had been a collapse. I agree with you, Clue, that it would be less likely that that would happen on the moment, but one never knows, right?
Correct.
I was wondering why, or had they thought about getting, what they do up here where I live, like the plumbers even have this, is they have these long
Cameras.
scopes. Yeah. Camera where they kind of feed into crevasses so that they can look. I was just curious if they even thought about doing that with some of the closer caves that had a collapse. Or do
Well,
you think that they would know that they were not recent based on the look of the collapse?
That's kind of where I sit with it. My assumption is they have people on their like SAR teams that are able to say, no, I'm looking at this dirt, I'm looking at this,
Right.
and it's not a recent cave in. So the odds of him being in there are probably slim to none. I honestly, so here's, if we listen to the police, right? I know a lot of people don't like to do that. However, I trust law enforcement, especially here. I think they do an amazing job. We don't have issues with high crime, etc., and all of that. But if we listen to what they say in their briefings, right? Even they came out and said they think it is possible he outwalked the search grid, right? The
Mm-hmm.
only place I struggle with that is if that's truly the case, then why, when you guys put on a second search, did you focus on the 5 mile search grid? But is that also why you think he may have outwalked it? Because you've literally really combed over that spot twice.
Yeah. How about the Clue? How about the what is your opinion on why they went to the uh, garbage dump or whatever it's called so quickly?
I really do believe that it was probably a not a preventative, but like a proactive search.
Protocol.
Not
Precautionary.
protocol. I think it was.
Precautionary.
I think it was
Precautionary, yeah.
right. I think it was done because they truly wanted to cover every base, and knowing that if what Seth says is true, okay, that photo was in fact a garbage truck. I think any good police force, whatever, would assume, well, maybe he crawled in it. Maybe he, you know what I mean? You would have to, I
But
think.
I thought the residential garbage truck goes in that neighborhood goes elsewhere, and that the dump or whatever it's called that law enforcement went to was the one associated with the construction. Is that not right? Am I incorrect?
I believe that's right, but at the end of the day, to me, it's a situation in terms of your first question or whoever asked that of why did they go there. I think the fact that I mean, they came out, or Seth has come out himself and said that footage Nick Barris put out was of a garbage truck. To me, I think it makes sense. Where exactly their particular garbage pickup goes, I don't know. I know I would have assumed it came to a Gallatin transfer station, but knowing that service is out of a different town that's more to the west, it wouldn't really surprise me if that is where it's transferred to. So I don't know. I don't think it's indicative of anything personally. I think it just sort of supports that is what that was, and that camera footage is a garbage truck, and they went there because they thought it's a possibility.
I agree. I don't think even they thought something like Katie or Chris, whatever, tried to dispose of him that way. I really do think they undoubtedly saw that video, saw a garbage truck, and your natural assumption would be if he likes to hide, maybe
Yeah, he
he
crawled
tried
in.
hiding right in the garbage truck.
So,
Right.
a neighbor
This is-
said, oh, okay,
Hold
sorry.
on. Hold on. No, it's okay. Real quick. This is
No
the
problem.
visual, the ride for Sebastian that was filmed. I couldn't find it anywhere but here. Oh, I was going to play this for you guys. Go ahead, Nelly, with what you were going to say.
I was just thinking, it's just a theory, but he was seen hiding under a car, whether that was a regular thing. And and also the fact there are roads around, and I'm starting to think in, just spitballing, but could he have perhaps hidden under a car and someone drove over him and couldn't admit to it, or someone hit him on the road? And you don't have to, sorry, trigger warning, but you don't have to bleed out on the road for it to be fatal. And someone perhaps was under the influence and took him away. And the other thing that what really plays on my mind is that he could be in a house 3 doors down and nobody would ever know, because there's just been you can't just go and search everyone's houses, can you? There might be some weirdo in the next street who's got him. How would anyone ever know?
They wouldn't. That's the problem. We've talked about that early on, too.
Yeah, and remember the case of the little girl that the FedEx driver showed up to deliver a package and nabbed her?
Oh yeah.
Right. There's a lot of options, guys. There really are, and they're all very scary.
Athena Brownfield. Yep, she was.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, and Salty's right. It's not that simple anymore, and I trust that they have more as well because of things I've heard.
Yeah, they've got to.
And I mean, at that point, that tells me that they're building an investigation.
Well, it's more than that. I wish people would actually watch them and understand that they are absolutely paying attention to this case. It's not falling to the wayside. All those rumors started going around that I'm just gonna say it. I don't care. Tony and Seth were putting out there, I believe on purpose for whatever reason, and they addressed those rumors and they literally said all of that is untrue.
Right.
What can you thumbnail sketch me what rumors, because I didn't listen to that last.
There was a rumor that Sebastian was seen the day after he went missing at a convenience store, and that he had contacted Katie's mother the day before. Clue, was that right?
No, that night at while they were at Texas Roadhouse.
Yes, there you go. Thank you. And the police came out and said that's definitely not true. Steve from SF Investigates spoke to the lead Nick Barris. As much as we don't trust him, he's not going to put a statement out given to him from a law enforcement official if it's not true, because he can get in a lot of trouble.
Right.
Spoke to the lead investigator and said none of that's true. None of it's true. So there we are. And they're putting these videos out on TikTok as if they're factual information.
So here's my thing. You know how like sometimes people will project, in other words, they'll say, Amy, that's my name. Okay, Amy's a bitch when they're really a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so
projection, yes,
projection. So my thing is, and I don't want to start any rumors, nothing. But the fact that Seth and his PR person Tony, let's say, made a projection. I'm going to call it a projection that he, Sebastian, was in touch with whom? Katie's mother? Is that what he said?
Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's to say, and this is based on some of my own little background checking of certain people. What's to say that take that projection and flip it over and say that Sebastian's really been in touch with Seth's mother.
Right. Right.
Who does have quite a storied criminal record.
Oh, I
Oh,
would
Seth's
100%.
dead.
I
Yeah.
100% believe he projects all the time.
Absolutely.
So-
Well, welcome, Mom. Thank you for joining us. I'm sorry I didn't get to you quicker.
So I'm sure the
You're
police
good.
have looked into
Thank you
that,
for
right?
dropping me.
Always. Yeah, I would imagine, Draw, they would. I mean, I'm sure, I'm sure they looked into everybody and anything that it could possibly be related. At least I would imagine.
We went over that last night too. It was, yes, their the immediate ones and extended family as well.
Mm-hmm.
And the other reason I mentioned, I guess the mother's name is Robin, and I only mentioned her name because she came out and made some fairly outlandish statements herself. And you all were talking about this the other day, that she might be a nurse practitioner or whatever. Well, she's not.
Right.
But the
Take
fact
care,
that she
Paula.
made these sort of, outlandish statements, right? To me, just makes me think, well, what really is going on with Robin at all,
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm with you 100%. Like, it's knowing the timeline of like the visits and things like that, and it's, for me, yes, it's sketchy. It doesn't mean that they did anything, you know what I mean? But it also doesn't mean that they didn't do anything.
Right. Right. Agreed. Real quick here, just to show you guys, this is a visual. I couldn't find anything other than this here to play it from, so I'll show you this real quick and we'll get back to where we were.
Well, the vigil itself hasn't started.
We're going to pick up Gallatin Road to Center Point Road. We're going to run Center Point Road all the way down Long Hollow Pike. Turn right, head to Beach High School. While you're riding through these areas, this is
Have a good night, Paula.
went missing. I don't want no stunt riding.
Good night, Paula.
No burnout. But absolutely let them pipes sing and let him hear us. Yeah. With that being said, when all our bikes, our MC clubs line up in the front of the pack. Independents line up behind them. Okay? Let me get my Jeep to line up behind the motorcycle. For everybody that doesn't know, my wife's Jeep is a silver Jeep over here. She will be our tail gunner. She will be on the end of the line. Don't be behind her. Okay? Does she have a radio? You got a radio? No. That's okay. I just want the handheld. That's all. So, hey, do we already blockers? We do have blockers in place that are already informed of the intersections that we need. We only have 3 intersections that we need blockers on, and they will take care of them for us.
Bye, love you.
Well, he made it.
I ask that y'all please ride carefully. I rode around today. We have 3 spots of gravel in the road. They are in the center of the lane, so stay to the sides, please. Okay? Ride safe. Ride single file, please. Okay? This road is a little tight, a little twisty, a little hairy in the spot. I don't want people trying to get hurt. Real deals here from regulators. He's going to bless us with a blessing today. I'm going to turn it over to Real Deal. Everybody can reach out and touch somebody. Grab somebody's arm. First of all, I want to take a moment. Y'all think about, pray about Miss Salam. She couldn't be here. She was
supposed to pray. I'm going to fill in best I can. Today, I want us to stand together in our shields of faith and believe. Amen. We're going to find something out. Amen. We're going to hear something, and we're going to get some confirmation. Amen. Right. We're going to have something from this today that leads to something. Amen. Believe that. Dear Heavenly Father, I come to you today, and I just pray for protection over this group. We ride through here for Sebastian, Father God. I just pray together as we stand together with our shields of faith, Father God, that we think about him as we ride today. Father God, protect us and help us get to where we're going safely. Father God, this means something. This means everything to everybody here. Thank you, Lord, for everybody that was able to make it out and put in the time to make this happen. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen. Amen. Let's ride. Turn your hazards on.
All right, y'all. So this is just a small bit, okay? There's a big meetup. Everyone with their whips, their bikes, etc., all getting together. Yes, I am here. I am really here. Look, Air Force One's on the ground, okay? Boots on the ground right here, okay? And we out here. This is an amazing, man, I got choked up with the amount of people that showed up. I have so much footage that I'll be sharing with you guys when I get back home. I look forward to sharing with all that stuff with you guys. But first things first, everybody's coming out here, showing positivity, showing up in solidarity for Sebastian, right? Forgetting all the drama, putting all that BS aside, and just focusing on the facts and trying to bring this young man home. Sebastian Strong all day long. This is part one. I'm going to be doing another live at the Vigil. Okay, I'm only going to do a little bit of the Vigil, not the whole thing, because I want to be respectful. But at the same time, I just want you guys to see how many people have showed up. This is crazy. And no, I'm not riding. I'm in a truck. I'm riding in the truck. Okay, I am not riding. All right. So let me show you guys what I'm talking about. Bam. Oh, you got your seat. Okay, I see you. I see you. Look at all these rides. People rocking green. People wearing the shirt, the Sebastian Strong shirt. What up, what up, what up? Let's go, let's go, let's go. Look at this. What's up, y'all? And in the back. What's up? What up, y'all? It's time to ride. Look at this. Amazing. Bang. All day. I just want to show off the shirt one more time. Look at that shirt. Ride for Sebastian. I love it. I love it. Thank you, brother. Have a nice ride. I'll see you over there. All right. So we ain't messing around here. Unbelievable. Turnout's been wild. Just love. Hey, hey. Woo. All right, it's wheels up. I got to get going, but I'll see you guys in the next live. Much love.
Thank you, Doggo, for sharing that.
Absolutely. It hasn't started yet, but I wanted to give you guys a little look into it. And I'm beyond grateful to see that many people there.
MC club? Do we know which MC club put that
No,
together
I
and
think
organized
I think there's more than one.
That's the 615 MC.
Yeah,
Is it?
that's what it is. Yeah,
Who is it?
615 MC. I
Okay.
love that for Sebastian and Seth. I really do. I think Seth needs people around him.
Agree.
My prayer is those people are positive and not, trying to peddle drama, but that's what he said he did not want out there. So I do hope that it's good people there around him. You know what I mean? Because I do believe he definitely needs a support system. that's not going to try to push and permeate any more of that.
Right. I am very moved that's not even all of it. That they showed up. I think that's amazing. And I'm grateful for that. Beyond grateful.
I'm glad so many people showed up for him, and I hope they're all extremely good people. And I'm glad he's got the support.
I agree.
I have a different opinion, but I'm not going to state it. I'll say that I just disagree with the whole thing. I really do, and I don't mean to be an asshole about it, but I really do disagree with it.
Why? I know you said you weren't going to say it, but you'll tell me. So talk.
If you're going to rally for Sebastian, don't do it because one side pulled it together, right? This is the thing that I don't understand, and I really, it sort of frustrates me with society today. You've got these MCs, you've got these groups, you've got a lot of individuals that are out here. Why does it take one side to pull this together? Why does it take one side to try and organize a search? And that's what I've been saying for a long time here is, it's a situation to where all of this show, all of this support group stuff doesn't help find him in my mind. I mean, we've sat here last night and today, and I mean, we've talked about it before. There's a lot of ground to the north that has not been searched. And when I look at that and I see all these Jeeps and I see all these grown people, and it's like, why are these people not being organized to search? Why do these people not come together ahead of time to go search? Why does it take a Sunday afternoon and somebody getting on social media to pull everybody together to a parking lot for a ride? And I mean, I get it's a symbolic thing and it makes some people feel good, but I personally think it's just yet another distraction that's unnecessary. I just I don't agree with it at all.
There's been
I
other
think
rides, like Cody Bigsby. They did a ride for Cody Bigsby as well, and like it was a really good thing. Like a lot of people came together to show support with him. But I see where you're coming from too. You have all these Jeeps, you have vehicles that are perfectly capable of going up in the hills and looking if you can get permission to go on those properties. In my personal opinion, I believe that Chris and Katie wouldn't be safe trying to put anything together because of all the hate and because of all the
I
hate that's
agree.
been projected towards them. And if they did try to put something together, there would be a group of people that would come at them and say, "Well, what are you doing now? Why are you out here now? What are you doing? What makes you think you can do this now?" That's just
Well, and
that's my
I asked Chris last night. We've got all these people coming out of the woodwork, but there are some legitimate organizations and groups that are out there that do handle these types of things. And my question is just sort of where are they? Why are they not here? Why are they not involved? Right? What does it take to draw in these groups that are truly presenting themselves as to be about it? Why are they not about it in this situation? I mean, there's some within 100 miles of here that I haven't heard the first thing about, but I can go online and find them in 30 seconds. And it really just sort of it just bugs me. Like, why do we have all this attention and all this drama, but we don't seem to be able to pull anything together that's productive? It's just all about a show or drama.
I think I'm with you on this just simply because I think if it were my child who was missing, I'm not gonna lie. If I've got that many people that were in that parking lot, we would be standing 3 feet apart, walking through some kind of woods. I don't care that you don't get to show off your motorcycle or whatever, but that's what we gonna do while we're all here.
And I don't
Right,
get
but
me
why can't you get that many people together to search? If
Right,
you
but
can get
that's
that
the
many people
problem.
together, yeah.
We don't know that they're not doing that. No one knows.
Yeah.
If people are not on a camera live streaming while they're searching, nobody knows if it's being the same with Chris and Katie. You have to
Yeah.
extend that same grace to them. If no one sees them physically go out on a search, you don't know that they're not searching. So you have to do the same thing with Seth and his team. If no one sees them on a camera, you don't know that they're not searching.
And I mean, I get, I'm fully, at a minimum, I think Seth is somebody that needs people around him to
I agree with
support him,
that.
right? And I'm not faulting him for that. That's a lot of people need that, and I get it. But
you want them to work together, and you're so adamant with this. I don't know why. Just simply because, hey, like at the end of the day, like I can personally only speak for myself, but I can tell you right now, it's gonna come across really bad, but it is what it is. Even in these circumstances, there's nothing that you, the other side, if all this stuff has come at me and I've had to deal with what Chris and Katie have had to deal with, all because of your mouth, there's nothing you could say to me that would make me join your team ever. Like, there's nothing you would say. Because I wouldn't trust it, even if I came there. How do I know that you don't have somebody coming that you've convinced that I'm the problem and I did this? That's going to hurt me. Because at the end of the day, you do have to think about your own personal safety. He ain't got no love for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they don't go to the vigils because it's a risk for them. It's a huge risk for them.
Oh wow, right? Because even though Seth could even come out and say, "I don't want you to bother them," okay?
It wouldn't matter.
It don't matter. It's too late now.
Exactly.
The damage is done. Okay, so that's the problem, and I wholeheartedly, I don't blame them. I wouldn't. It's sad that they shouldn't be able to, but that's where we're at with it. So I'm just
Not
saying.
when they can organize the same type of stuff with people that they know and they trust.
Right.
I think it's stupid. That's
Absolutely.
Well, and my point I was getting to really isn't so much about them working together or putting their differences aside or whatever. It's more if we can organize a support group, why can't we organize a search? And yeah, people may be searching, but why is it not organized? Because
how do you know that?
I don't see any type of updates about, hey, if you're going to participate in a search, here's places we have searched, here's places we have not. I haven't seen that put out to the public. I'm not asking them to put out video footage proving they've searched. I'm asking for, hey, here is what we are searching. Here is areas that we don't have anybody in. Go up that, like it was the same thing that they told us when we first went out there with them. Report back, we'll mark it. Now that's not what was proven to be happening, but that's what we were told they were gonna do. And it's still not happening that we know of because we don't see any visibility to that.
But what you're talking about is the day we went there with the Cajun Navy. They're not here anymore.
Yeah.
So I think you've lost me. I don't know how we can assume that it's not productive when we don't see it. Like, we don't know that. Now, yesterday in the parking lot, him saying what he did, we're here looking for places to search. I agree that does give an air of y'all ain't doing nothing. You know what I mean? This has already been looked at, but I don't know.
Hey guys, I'm going to shut down. Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Nelly.
Thank you, Dago. Cheers, guys. Thank you. Bye.
Take care, hon. Honey Bun says, "Can I ask a rumor question and see if you know?" What is the question, Honey Bun? No worries, Nelly. Thank you for being here very much. Did Draw drop down too? Yeah, she did. Thank you, Draw, for joining us earlier. Appreciate you very much. So I don't. What time is the vigil supposed to start?
In 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Do you think anybody's going to be streaming it or any local news covering it?
Pascal said he was. He just said he was. Not a lot, because
Okay, that's
he
the
wanted
only
to
one
be
I could find. Right.
respectful.
Gotcha. He's the only one I could find.
Terry Lynn May.
There?
I mean,
I thought you saw her, maybe. Which I do find that super weird. Does anyone else that it was moved because they couldn't live stream?
Yeah, I don't. I never did.
And there's only one person there? Live
So whenever
streaming?
we did Vladek's,
Mhm.
last vigil here in Orlando, the local news came to interview. Like, it was me and like 3 other YouTubers that were there, and of course the family and friends and things like that. And the local news showed up, and the church walked over there and told the local news that they had to leave, that there could be no cameras. And the family still filmed it, and it was put on TikTok. Of course, now it's gone. It was gone by the time I got home, but the some churches are strange about letting people film. Like, it kind of, that was a Catholic church that we had Vlad's at, and they were like, no, we don't allow that. Like, it's just not allowed.
Which I don't disagree with that. What I do find is that that would be one of your requirements for your location.
Yeah, considering how many people are not there in Tennessee and can't just, drop and run to Tennessee. I mean, I have to be at work tomorrow, otherwise I'd probably be there, But if you have a world of people that are involved in helping, whether you're sharing flyers or live streaming or sharing his name or whatever the case would be, I would think that somebody would go live, so that way that there's an outpouring from everybody all over the world that's a part of caring about Sebastian.
That's kind of what I'm looking for. I was looking for to see if anybody was setting up to go live, and Pascal's the only one. So
I would say I would think if you go to TikTok, Sebastian's Army, which is Tony's channel, you'll probably find it.
Say again. I can barely hear you, bud.
If you go to TikTok, Sebastian's Army, they may be out there live streaming.
That's Tony's channel.
Okay, I got you. Also, I just thought of something else. Hold on. 1 second. I'm checking. I'm checking something.
I was looking for.
There we go. I forgot about this. Thank you for giving me an idea. I always forget about other platforms. Okay.
Sorry for the shaky cam, y'all.
Wonder who's with Pascal.
He's in his truck, he said, right?
Yeah, but somebody just said sorry for the shaky cam, y'all.
That's a girl. That's who's streaming it. Karen
Oh.
Strom.
This is off of Facebook, Kimber.
Oh, okay.
If you guys have those hearts, you guys could light the chat up if you'd like to, and I appreciate it a lot. My understanding is that the Rough Riders group is supposed to be there too.
Yeah. Nora. I know. This is funny. I'm telling y'all, they couldn't have picked a better day because it is freaking gorgeous here, ain't it?
Yeah, it really is.
Like, it's so pretty out and it's hot too. I
Is
do
there an
find
optional helmet law in Tennessee?
no, you have to have a helmet.
Oh, so they're just being idiots. Okay.
Well, that's the other side. I was going to say something that's a little off to me is I don't see the cops. And Seth said in his video the other night, yesterday at the school, that they were going to be escorted by Hendersonville police.
Hmm.
But I haven't seen any.
No, Victoria, there is a helmet law. You have to wear a helmet.
If it's more than 50 cc's, you're supposed to have one on, unless Kentucky's different. If you have a permit, then with a permit, you have to have a helmet. Well, once you get your motorcycle license, you don't have to wear one.
Yeah, in Tennessee, you have to have one.
Yeah, anything over 50 cc's, you're supposed to have a helmet on, even if it's just a cranium cap or half shell or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Stop. 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 There were cops in the beginning when they first pulled out.
Oh, okay.
They should have them at the end of it too, though.
Yeah. Well, I always thought if they were going to be escorted, they would like stop. They stop at those like intersections, right?
Mm-hmm. They're on a motorcycle, Terry. And we froze.
Hopefully it's like a GoPro attached to their helmet or something.
No, they're in one of those
Can-Am.
Can-Ams is what.
Hold on. I'm gonna find
okay.
another. See if I can find another. In case
Well,
she doesn't come back.
they probably lost the stream. They go.
Yeah,
There's a spot on that road that's got a coverage gap.
Hang on a minute.
You're welcome, Sam.
Much as I hate to do this.
Yes, Marie. Seth is writing. I don't know if you want to go to Terry Lynn's or not, but she's live.
What I said, I hate to do this, but
That's what I was afraid you were doing.
Oh, Tiger. I might be doing that. Don't fault me if I do start singing.
Oh God.
Oh, but y'all are welcome.
What?
It's these folks down here with these motorcycles that we need to be thanking because they put this together. 615 Nashville.
Callie, he's driving a motorcycle. I can't imagine him on the back of a motorcycle, but I guess you never know.
I want to see footage of that personally. Just saying.
That's when you know people really give a damn. But this was my high school first. Sebastian, I'll share it with you, buddy. But it was mine first. Isn't that crazy? We got more going off. We're gonna go down there and start talking to them.
KDB, I would assume Tennessee requires a motorcycle license.
They do.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I'm just gonna get down through this. All right, here we go. They're giving it all they got. That one's there. They go. All right, let's get down in this crowd. And another one. That's the real thing right there. These are some really nice daggone bikes. We got another one going. Here we go. Zoom, zoom. Thank you. It'll be here. It'll be here. They got here a little early. They got here a lot early. These are some nice bikes. I mean, I salute them. Thank y'all for this. Thank you. That's one big club. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for this. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Thank you. They deserve that. I don't know who's got that going. But they put this together. Thank you. Thank you. We got the hoedown. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Fall down.
Thank you. Thank you.
I have to cut that out later.
This is what they do. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank y'all for this. Because they didn't have to do this. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We got a woman here. That's badass. Y'all got to give that to this woman.
That guy was a Rough Rider.
Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all.
What did you say?
I said that guy she just passed was a Rough Rider. It was on his cut.
Y'all got to give that to this woman. Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all.
She looks so lost to me.
Wow.
You ever seen them before?
Who?
The Rough Riders?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we have motorcycles here, Dago.
No, I just didn't know because they come here, the whole group of them, and do all their little tricks and stuff like that.
Yeah, they go up and down.
Crazy ass shit. Crazy.
Yeah, they do. They do some crazy shit on the interstate quite regularly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And out in front of the house at times.
Yeah.
Shoot,
Yeah,
they had a rally for something one day, and on my life, I promise you, 25 minutes it took for these bikes to pass the house.
Yeah, we have them a lot out here where I'm at. We get a lot of whether it be poker runs or whatever, but we get a lot of different clubs. We sat on my front porch one night and we watched for 45 minutes, and we could read the backs of their cuts as they're going by. There was Outlaws. It might have been a funeral too. I ain't sure, but Outlaws, Brothers Regime, the Pagans, Brothers of the Hammer. Those are just the 5 I remember. There was more, but they were all 45 minutes. We just sat there and watched. It was insane. When they do these rides like this, they don't play around. Yeah, I want to venture to say it was probably more than a poker run because there was multiple clubs that intermingled, and that was You don't see that on poker runs usually. Do I turn the volume back up? Let's see.
See if that Strom lady is streaming again. She would.
Yeah. Good idea, lady.
She's a lot more stable.
Mm-hmm.
You talking about a camera?
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, he means the camera.
I second that.
I don't really want to stare at pavement if we're going to watch this.
Agree. I don't know. Hold on.
Sorry, I'm scratching.
I miss riding. Just gonna put that out there.
Yeah, well.
I was at Sturgis once.
I sold my Harley right before we came down here.
I don't even want to know.
What?
I find that really hard to believe.
We went there to visit family, not knowing that the ride was going on at the same time. We decided to. Boy, did I get a eye opener.
As long as you kept your shirt on, that's all that matters.
Oh yes. It was like, whoa.
Living in Daytona, I got to see a lot of eye openers, Mama Bear.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
all
I live in
different
Indiana,
sizes.
so we're getting ready to have the Indy 500. So yeah, If you go down to the track the night before the race, you get some eye openers down there too.
I rode our chopper today. Dixie chopper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My chopper?
Her chopper.
A grass chopper.
Hell, you could almost buy a bike for what them there Dixie choppers cost you.
Yeah, no lie.
Yeah, this one was broke when we bought it, so we got it for.
I'm not allowed to use ours.
We got it for less than scrap metal prices when we bought it.
Oh, now where do those come from?
We got some more coming out.
What do you see? Oh, there they are. Okay.
Where do them there bracelets come from? Where do you get one of those?
I got this from Clue.
Clue, how do I get one of those? I have monies.
No, she's sending them out for free. She had was giving members first dibs at them, and she sent those out. And she's got, I think there's a post on her community page about them, and you just got to go put your information in the form. And she's going to go out again this week and mail more of them out.
I want one of those.
All right. Well, I'm going there right now because I am a member, but I've been working, so I didn't know.
Thank y'all. I do. Thank all of y'all. I do.
They're nice too.
I do.
Page, right?
Can't see y'all, but I know that y'all are here, and I appreciate y'all.
I've got one for Gabby. I've got 3 or 4 of them. One for Monkey. One for Hidden True Crime.
Yeah, as long as you don't live where Dago lives, it'll come to you for free. If you live where he lives, they'll charge you cash on delivery shipping for some reason.
What? I live in the state next to Dago.
The calls.
Yikes.
And that's a lot. It is a lot.
So what he's talking about is mine came yesterday, and I got another package that was sent to me for something else, but it's a bracelet, so it came in a tiny little bubble wrap package, and it was stamped, postage paid, blah 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 from them. But then she said, I opened the door, and she said, I got a package for you, and I stood there we just stared at each other for a minute. I'm like, okay. I was waiting for her to hand it to me, and she's like, "Oh, but you got to pay. There's postage due on." I went, "What?" She goes, "Yeah, it's $3.10." And I was like, "What?" She was like, "I don't get that either because it don't weigh nothing." But they paid
Yeah,
for
that
all
doesn't
that. They
that
paid
doesn't make
postage and all that when it went out. So for
And
whatever
it's just
reason,
Tennessee to Ohio. It's not like it was going cross country.
it was stamped 310 for that, and I don't get it. I paid
Huh.
her, but I don't have no cash laying around, so I had to pay her in quarters because that's all I had laying around here was change. And so then they looked it up and they asked a few other people who they sent them to. They didn't have to pay for it. So my post office, like the rest of our local government around here, are scammers. I don't know. She don't know how to film. That's all I can say. That's what she said, Cindy. You didn't have to pay, and I don't think Kimber had to pay either. Where did Kimber go, by the way?
She didn't.
Where'd she go?
I don't know.
She's been down in chat.
This right here. Awesome.
She was up here.
We got some more riding off. Ah. Thank y'all.
Is she
Thank
flirting?
y'all.
Oh, you fell out. Well, stop felling. Stay away from that wine, Kimber. There's your link, hon.
That breaks my heart right there.
I actually hit the wrong button, so it was kind of my fault too. No, I
That's
did not
okay.
have to pay for postage.
Wow.
I'm the only one. They don't like me.
That's
Whatever.
true.
She fell out the window.
I think you should stand by your mailbox and hold your hand out and try to give you your $3 back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't care. It's worth it. It was worth it.
Clue, I sent you a message in back chat.
That got me there.
Nicole, I am recovered.
Could you guys hear all those bikes, Clue, from your house?
Nah.
No? Okay.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, if you guys want these bracelets, these are really good ones. These ain't the thin little tinsy ones. These are thicker, they're wider. They have it all on there, and then inside they have the 1-800-TBI number too. So these are really good ones. Go over to Clue's community page, I think he said, and it'll have all your stuff there that you need to fill it out. Hello, Tomboy. How are ya? How are ya? How are ya?
How are you? How are you?
Oh.
Okay, I filled out my form.
What the hell is this form?
Hi, Tomboy.
Hi, Kimber.
How are you doing?
Well, probably a little better than you were last night.
I just couldn't remember what I wanted to say.
You know you're never going to hear the end of that, right, Kimber?
Oh, I know.
You was
We'll
looped
probably,
as hell.
Clue will do it again too. You know she will. I'll be there for it.
What did Glue do?
You'll have me on when I'm drunk again.
Hey,
I had fun.
I didn't pour that down your throat. I'm just saying.
No, you didn't, but I'll come on again when I'm drunk.
I might get drunk too.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
A lot of anger, why someone would want to do that to such a great guy. someone still out there who committed this crime needs to be brought to justice.
I'm sorry, what did he say?
Detectives review the store's security footage to try to identify the suspect. We will continually go back to the emails. Especially if there's something else can pop out.
That's a lot of people that have turned out for this. A lot. A lot of people turned out for this. Wow. 200 people that turned out for this. That's a lot. I don't know what we're waiting for next, but we're going to find out. So Miss Dog here.
That hurt.
We've got a lot of people here. We got a helicopter flying. We had a drone a minute ago. And then we'll go down. There's still some that are still here. All right, I'm going to let you have this back. Oh, but thank you, God. Oh, might be following me around. Oh. Yep, it's almost 6. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes till 6.
All right, Mama Bear.
I know that people are going to start speaking. Ouch. And we'll go down there for that. I'll go down there for that. We got Mr. J. Hello. We got Mr. Seth. Mr. J. Mr.
Why
J.
is this so narrow?
Hello. Well, it's nice to meet you, sir. Oh. I haven't heard you say a word about me. Not that I know of, but I don't get to listen to a lot of stuff. I say her, Mrs. Jones and me. That's what I do when I go live. I sing because why not? If I'm going to go pass out, if I'm going to go in a creek, if I'm going to bring awareness, I'm singing. Sorry. Singing all the way. That's right. I sing. Sing to me though. I sing. Just sing to me though. Well, I do sing that song to her. Mrs. Jones and me. When I see her come in my chat, I'm just like, Mrs. Jones and me.
Oh my God.
All right now.
Well, my ticks are healing. I'm over them.
What?
But I'm not going to stop. I mean, I didn't start. I'm not scared of anybody. Yeah. God is for me.
Somebody need to tell Terry she ain't gonna find no husband acting that way.
Yeah. I don't care for it. Don't want to be a part of it. I'm going to have it on here.
You don't care for it either?
Yeah. No, that ain't going to happen here. I see it wrong. Yeah, that ain't going to happen here. I don't know where Pascal is. If I find him, I'll tell you.
I'm about to go look.
Let me start hollering, Pascal, where are you?
He's hiding from her ass.
He probably is. I'm about to go see if he came back because she's all over the place. I'm getting like seasick.
That's because she ain't out there to film no vigil. I'm trying to tell y'all right now, she out there looking for a replacement for Kevin. She need to calm down.
Kevin.
I thought Kevin was her cat.
It is.
Yeah.
Poor
Her
Kevin.
husband. That's what she says. That's my husband.
Poor Kevin. Kevin has to listen to her sing.
Yeah, he ain't back yet. Let me go back.
But y'all don't get me wrong. I can't carry a tune in a bucket either. So yeah.
Why do you need a bucket?
I can't carry one in a pool either.
Because I like to sing in a bucket, Dago. That's what we do down here.
Oh.
She needs
I
to
sing
in a
my ass
bucket.
off. When we go kayaking, I be singing. I sung I Believe I Can Fly. I did right on the short. And then I asked everybody, please don't unsubscribe to my channel because of my singing. At least I apologized.
You're a mess.
Please
That was
don't
funny.
unsubscribe just because I can't see.
Okay, this is better. Way better.
See, Pascal controls the
My
camera
hair's a hot
better.
mess.
I
This
had to
ain't
see
him.
already.
This is that Facebook page again.
Oh, I'm so confused.
There ain't no way to expand these screens.
Click on
Oh,
the three little. Well, I don't know. Oh, never mind.
where's all the live shit? Damn it!
We just went off the rails there.
What happened?
I said, you just went off the rails there.
A little bit. Yeah, I'm trying to find.
What are you saying then, Tomba?
How you know it's me?
We can hear you.
Shit. I have to make a cup holder hanger.
A cup holder hanger.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You know them little like what do you call them? Like those little fabric garden carts?
Uh-huh.
I have to make a hanger for a cup
Oh, okay.
to sit in that.
Oh, I got you.
Yes, I'll drink of water. I said it.
I told y'all, didn't I tell y'all?
Who
I
is
told
that?
that girl, that
Who
lady
is it?
don't give two tinker darns. She is out there looking for a man.
Who is that?
Drink of water.
Terry
That's Terry
Lynn.
Lynn.
I know, but is that Pascal?
No,
Green, I
Oh.
thought.
no. Pascal's wearing a
That's why I
LA
said it
LA
wrong, but I
Dodgers
ain't
hat, a
dumb.
black one.
Okay, because I was just wondering because she said he is a tall drink of water, and I have a feeling Pascal's pretty tall.
Yeah, I think he's over 6 foot tall.
I don't know. Y'all make me feel.
I'm sure she got on one of her special shirts
This is
too.
Mr. J. Seth.
What's a special shirt?
She's
That
got
shows
one of her
them
magic
titties.
shirts on, Lieutenant Dan.
Yep, exactly.
That went that way.
Yeah. So stand by the speaker, Terry, so we can hear it. Damn.
First of all, thank you for being with us throughout this day. For the cause that we are here for Sebastian, Lord, we pray that if it's your will, and it will be your will, because you said anything that we ask of you, in your name, you will do it. You said where two or more are gathered, Lord Jesus, you are there. Lord, we come asking you, Lord, praying that you will bring this young man home, Lord. As you see, as we look around, Lord, there are many supporters of this young man. Lord, we love him. We thank you for him. And we know that you are able and will bring him home. Lord, we have faith in you, God. We trust in you, God. We believe in you, oh Father, that you can do anything exceedingly and abundantly above what we can ask or think, Father. Lord, I just thank you, Lord, for blessing his father, Lord, to have a child as special as he is, Lord. I pray that you could just comfort him, Lord, and let him know that you are with him every step of the way, Lord, that you will never leave him, Lord, or forsake
There
him.
goes somebody said Pascal shows up now.
Magnify your holy name. Because with you, God, all things are possible, Lord. died for this young man, Lord, for his father, Lord. Forgive all else, Lord, all the trials, all the tribulations. You can put that aside, God, for you are God and God alone, Jesus. And we thank you and magnify your holy name. There is no obstacle as long as we keep faith and knowing that we will break your.
Walt Harris, I love you like a brother. If you ever say that again, I swear to God, I will get out the troll spray and empty the can on you. Ugh.
Regardless of what the trials and struggles may be, we can put that aside by the
What'd he say?
knowing that we keep our focus on.
Where'd it go, Walt? Where'd it go? Well,
He
by the
said
way,
there's a lot of prostate problems there.
oh, here it is. I'm so mad we are victimizing a sexy woman. I won't stand for it. He's the leader of the trolls.
Who are we? Who's the sexy woman he refers to?
I'm still trying to figure that out.
Your perfect will, Father God, that we can bring him home. But I thank you and I praise you for everything that you're going to do. First, in your son, Jesus' name, we pray with thanksgiving. And we all say,
Amen.
They need to talk louder or something.
The speakers are facing outward away from the cameras.
It's great to see everybody together for the back today. And I just want to, like I said, take a minute to give thanks. You know, if there's anybody here that needs prayer for anything, let's take a minute to do that. There's some guys in CNA here. Talk to Texas, go blessings to Mike. They'll be happy to bless you, G, or to bless you. So we want to open that up to y'all. Anybody who needs prayer today. And, you know, just again, thanks. Everybody start with the food and start with the business. I think you can share the prayer. Thank y'all.
Is there a Brad Mitchell? Is he here?
Don.
Mr. Don. Come on up, sir. And for those that may not know me, my name is Don Schmidt. I'm privileged to represent 18th District in Sumner County.
Who's Don?
He's the he's a representative up there or something.
This guy?
He's a District
Yeah.
18 commissioner.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
The Sheriff's Department, that number is on all the flyers. 1-800-TBI-FINE is another one. The Sheriff, 615-051-3838. Please, anything, if you see anything, please do not hesitate to share that information. As a reminder of everyone who is on the long All right, ladies and gentlemen, the father of Sebastian is going to close us out here.
To speak up a little bit.
Almighty and everlasting God, righteous wrath, consumes the wicked as fire and brimstone. We come before thee with contrite hearts, aware of thy own great frailty and sinfulness. In the shadow of thy righteous judgment, we tremble, knowing that our very souls are escaped as days. Grant us, O Lord, clarity to see the perilous path we tread, where every step is fraught with temptation, and every choice is a test of our faith. As the flames of your divine justice blaze around us, may they also serve to purify our hearts, refine our spirits, that we may emerge as gold tested by fire, worthy of thy kingdom. Yet in the midst of our grace, in the midst of our fear and trembling, we find solace in thy boundless mercy and grace. For though we are but dust and ashes, thou hast not abandoned us to the flames of destruction, but hast offered us a lifeline of hope through thy Son, Jesus Christ. Teach us, O Lord, to cling to this hope with unwavering faith, to trust in thy promises, even when the world around us crumbles. And as we journey through the valley of tears, let us not walk alone, but as a community of believers, bound together by our shared quest for our salvation. Help us to lift each other up in the time of trial, to bear one another's burdens, and strive together in the work of thy building, thy kingdom on earth. For we know that it is only through our collective efforts, guided by the Holy Spirit, that we may hope to enter into the joys of thy eternal presence. So hear our prayer, O Lord, and in thy mercy, guide us ever closer to thee, and we dwell in the light of thy countenance forevermore. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, everybody. Can I get it one time? Can I say Sebastian's Army?
Sebastian's Army.
Sebastian's Army.
Sebastian's Army.
One more time, I want him to be able to hear wherever he may be before you come home, because that's what we're going to do is bring him home. One more time, Sebastian's Army.
Sebastian's Army.
There's is that Tony standing beside Seth?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Tony.
Sebastian Strong.
That's right.
It's Sebastian's Army, ladies and gentlemen.
I think that's T-Rev over there by that white truck. Right there's Jaden.
Oh yeah, I see him.
All right, guys. So, as y'all can see, Sebastian Strong all day, right? There is I guess they're going to do a little bit of a cookout now afterwards. Again, you know, I just have to push and reiterate that.
Dude, stop going in circles.
As much information as we can, right?
Pascal's a nice looking man.
Find some
Kimber.
Truth and some facts.
I know you ain't drinking on a Sunday.
Wild, mysterious case.
No, I'm not, but he's not an ugly man.
Truth of
I mean,
everything.
he's not my type, but he's not a bad looking man.
Anybody withholding information?
No, he's pretty.
We don't know if it's worked out. We don't know anything yet, which is really.
He said, "No, he's pretty."
I like his hat,
and I am just very hopeful that by these vigils, by people showing up and showing out, that this will inspire some truth to come out at some point. All right. I know that there's been a lot of drama as of late and all that. I'm not here for it personally. That's why when I showed you guys the first live over at this, everybody showing up, showing out, showing some positivity, some positive energy. That's what I care about, is a whole community of people coming together and actually showing love. A lot of these people didn't have to show up. A lot of these people didn't have to show up at all, y'all, and they still did. That says something about people and how we are all innately good, okay, at the foundation, right? So, again, I will always keep pushing for positivity, for the truth, for facts, and missing all the nonsense with the drama stuff, right? I think that's what we need, right? I told you guys I'd be here, so I'm here, okay? As we've been saying all the time, boots on the ground, but I'm here. And of course, if there's anything that pops off or anything new comes out of this situation, you know for a fact, I will be talking to you guys about it. I'll let you guys know everything that's going on. But right now, we don't have anything yet. All we can do is just keep showing up, keep praying, and keep hoping for a positive outcome, right? Even a tiny shred of a clue right now would be amazing, right? Would be absolutely amazing. So I'm hoping for that. I really, really am. But it's nice to finally meet Seth in person, because we've never met before, ever. Today was the first time ever speaking to him and everything. And I have to be honest, it was, an emotional encounter. All I can do is keep being the positive person that I am, right? And I hope you guys follow in suit as well, right? Thank you. I appreciate it. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, hold on. Let me see if I can do that here. Can I? Okay. Thank you for sharing this with us. Live very far away. Love, yes, Sebastian Army. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. But like I said, any information, any more updates and all that, we will be talking about it. But like I said, we're going to try staying as much as we can on the facts, and hopefully bringing this young man home. I got, just to be completely candid and real with you guys. I mean, this is a man that's absolutely broken. And I think that there needs to be some understanding for that and some patience for that as well. Just seeing it firsthand, and of course we'll talk more on a later show, on a later date, but you could just tell, like, he is just, I mean, it's been over 80 days of nothing, right? Over 80 days of no answers, no nothing. This man is tired, ran down, and desperate for anything. So, of course, if there's more information that drops, we will talk about it right here. But I just wanted to show you a little bit and show you that I'm out here. Wanted to be a positive part of this very bright, positive light that just is here right now. That's just has been demonstrated all afternoon. It's been insane, and people are showing some serious love, and I'm here for it, right? And so hopefully we'll get more of this kind of.
Kimber, what the hell are you doing?
I just felt, I don't know what happened that time. I didn't do anything that time.
Calling
Who is doubting me?
From this
At some point, I'm going to start believing it's
That's what I'm
not
hoping.
the computer.
Right? We're praying for everybody involved. Everyone is affected. And of course, for those that may have had something to do with his disappearance, I hope for justice to come swiftly to them. And for those who have just been trying to find the truth and find this young man, I hope they're able to get whatever they need to get him home as soon as possible. So anyway, guys, yeah, I heard something about T-Rev being out there. I think he's out there. In fact, hold up. You know what? This is how live we are. Hold up. This is how live we is. Hold up. Let me see. I think I saw him, but we about to connect some dots here. Hold on. I think that's him right over here.
He's short.
T-Rev or Trev time?
Good. How are you?
T-Rev 757.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know he gonna be short standing next to Pascal.
Is this T-Rev? What's up, man? All right. You're not on camera, but are you okay with coming on camera? Yeah, everyone's saying that you're here. I didn't know you were here. What's going on? T-Rev in the house, y'all. You know what I'm saying? What's good, man? What's up? What's good, man? How you doing? You good? Yeah. Nice to finally meet you in the flesh, man. Man, it's crazy. You know what I mean?
Shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. You know, Pascal got you.
He's never done that before. He's never said that ever in his life.
Yeah, right.
You, bro. We'll wrap in a second, but I wanted to make sure that this happened. That this happened. Real. Live. All right. The wonderment of YouTube.
He looked like a little kid standing next to him.
The wonderment of YouTube. How you doing, my brother? Good, man. You know what I mean? People showing up, showing out. Yes, sir. Everybody getting some food. What's up, fellas? What's up? All for Sebastian, right? Sebastian strong all day, right? Yes. Yeah, man. All right. Excuse me. I'm so sorry. All right. So, yeah. There is no two YouTubers meeting each other. It's not every day I meet YouTubers. So, there you go. Just made it connect, right? Made a connection. So anyway, guys, I'm going to sign off. But if there's anything that does pop off, I'll let you guys know for sure. We will be talking about this. I got a bunch of footage, I recorded a bunch of footage that I'm looking forward to sharing with you guys. Seth had some things to say. So I'm going to share those things with you guys on another show. But those are all pre-recorded, right? I just wanted to show you guys this. So you guys that were here for Sebastian, you know, bringing some positivity and all that stuff. Anyway, guys, it is time to get going. I love you guys. I'll be talking to you guys very, very soon, okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? So like I said, unless something else happens, there's some huge update, I'll be on live again. But for right now, I'm going to go maybe get a hot dog, okay? I appreciate all y'all. Thank you so much for being a part of the show. If you guys weren't watching, then I'd be wearing out my arm, holding this out like this for no reason. So I appreciate you guys being here. It means a lot, okay, guys? But we all need to do this for real. It is all about Sebastian Strong. Sebastian Strong all day, trying to find Sebastian. That's the focus, and that's how it should remain from this point on. Anyway, guys, I love you guys. I'll see you guys soon, okay? Be good to yourselves. Be good to one another. I'll see you guys very, very, very soon. Much love. Bye.
He must be flying out tomorrow, go back to the West Coast.
Where does he live?
California, I think.
Okay.
Really? I thought he lived in like Texas.
I don't know, but T-Rev looked like a 5-year-old standing next to him.
Really? Fiance said he thinks he lives.
Okay, folks. Well, I mean, that's the best I think we're gonna get from that. And hold up. Let me double check before I go too far.
Well, I hope so. I know Pascal came out to live stream partially, but I really hope that his intentions are good and that he did indeed come out to support Seth.
Really? Now she's stalking. Look, she's creepy. Oh, look at this.
Who? Oh, gotta be talking about Terry Lynn.
I see.
Look,
So I
look.
didn't do nothing.
No, not you, hon. Look at this
Can't see nothing.
right here. Look, who is that?
I don't
That's
know. I'm
Pascal.
waiting for it. Hold on, I'm waiting for it to get on the television. What I'm looking at?
That's Pascal. That's T-Rev.
Yeah.
And she's filming both of them from the backside, like like stalking them or something.
Is that guy right there behind Seth or close to Seth? Is that guy that works with him right there? Right there. The Dago's got his mouse on.
Jonesy? I don't think so.
Jonesy.
No, I think this guy belongs to the
No, that ain't him.
Oh, okay.
He's in that. I think he's one of the Rough Riders. If I can read his hat clear, he's in one of these motorcycle clubs. That's Phony Tony, Seth, of course. I don't know who else these are. Pascal and baby boy T-Rev. I don't know who else is there. Damn it! I wish I had the ability to go out to these things.
Well, we could be there in 10 minutes, but it ain't happening.
No, bro.
Oh, I get it. Now, here's
unless
the thing.
Kimmer wants to meet me out there.
If this was a concerted effort between all three of them, I would have. Yeah, that's a different story.
Yep, I'd have been up there Friday.
I don't know how they feel about me and Clay showing up.
That's when we just roll up deep on them.
That's the thing is you should never, regardless of who it is, if they're here to support it, you should never turn them away.
Stronger in numbers.
That's right.
I support.
I support
about it, right? Like I support what's real, and I don't believe I've seen too much to sit and just be okay with going to something that's bullshit, and that's what I see here.
Does this lady not know how to hold her camera up?
No, because she's out there looking for men folk, honey.
She keeps going back to him.
Who?
Pascal. She keeps turning her camera back over. She's standing next to him now. Creeping on up.
Pascal better go on back, huh? Oh, she just patted Seth on the arm. On the back. Pascal better get on out here.
I believe Pascal would probably not want nothing to do with that, if you want my honest opinion.
I thought she was going to get on, look at his booty.
What did you say, Clue?
No, me?
Yeah, I believe.
Oh, look, it's Smiley.
Where?
Pascal just shook her hand.
Oh God.
Shut up.
I could swear it was Smiley.
Pascal looked like he got hammer pants on.
Smiley?
I could swear it was Smiley.
T-Rev is staying with Seth? Oh, hell no.
She touched his good shoulder.
Oh, hell no. Whatever. Listen, I ain't gonna say a lot. I'm grateful that and T-Rev, Pascal. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Terry Lynn, Smiley, anybody that's there supporting Sebastian, I'm grateful for that. Okay, I really am.
Well, Smiley would have had to get a flight out this morning because she was on late last night, I think.
She don't live there?
No, Smiley lives in I think she lives in Florida.
Oh, well then, okay.
Are you sure that was her?
No, it looked like her, but I may be wrong.
Well, guys, I think that's gonna do it for me for today. We've been here almost 5 hours. We got most of the vigil, I guess.
Is that Seth when he was younger?
Yeah.
Oh, look at Sebastian. Look how sweet.
The conversation got a little heated today, I will say, guys, and I know why. I understand why. I respect why, and I appreciate why, all at the same time. Everybody gets triggered and gets upset and heated over certain situational conversations, okay? Again, once again, and always again, we're here for this child, about this child, and nothing but this child. The drama, every bit of the drama aside, and everybody else, everything else, we're here to support the child and finding the child. Nothing else matters to me. Nothing. I like I said, I'm beyond appreciative and very grateful that these people here, whether I agree with them and who they are, it doesn't matter. They're there. I'm grateful for that. Okay. Period. I can give the respect to the fact that Seth is claiming that he's doing this for his child. I have to say that much. And thank you to all the people that showed up for this for Sebastian. Sebastian's army, as it's called, is spread wide and far through multiple channels, multiple creators, multiple people. We belong to that army as well as Clue and her community, which is here anyway, as well as Mind of Monsters and her community, Arctic Box, Duchess. Please tell me who else I am not throwing in here.
We are everywhere.
Doodlebug, everybody here. We're all here for this, and not just for Sebastian, but all these missing children, missing people, period. But today for Sebastian, and I appreciate every one of you guys supporting this, and for those of you that always have. Lisa Vallejo. Oh my, he's short. Yes, he is.
I knew he was short, but I didn't realize he was that short.
Yeah, he's a little guy.
But of course, now Pascal, I think I don't know how tall Pascal is. So
Pascal,
he's definitely over 6 feet. Like
he said something once in a stream, something about 6'3", I think.
Oh well, that's not that tall.
It's taller than me. I'm 5'8". That's still tall, and
I mean, it's the same height as fiance, right? So
T-Rev is little, dude. So that's really tall to him. Regardless, it don't matter. So once again, thank you guys completely for supporting this, and everybody that does support this. What the hell is that dude sitting on? It's very much appreciated. I love you guys for it. I really do. And I pray and just keep praying that child's gonna walk into somebody's front door one of these days, very soon. If we could light it up one more time with the hearts, guys, I appreciate that very much. And Tomboy, you're a trip.
What?
Nothing. And I think that will do it for today.
You said what you said, didn't you, Tomboy?
That's
What?
right.
What did you say?
I said assholes do come pint-sized.
That's what she's saying.
Thank you for letting me come up. I appreciate it. And just, thank you for everything everybody does. And Clue and Cletus, congratulations on 10 grand. That's freaking amazing and phenomenal.
Thank you,
and if somebody could send me a DM when this woman goes live, I'd appreciate it, because I missed live last night and I'm a little bit hurt about it.
I wasn't in there either. I didn't know. She was even messaging me to let me know, and I didn't get it because I had all my shit set down because of my son's party yesterday. But still,
I've been catching replay crews, but I think I've managed to catch maybe 3 lives. So
I got lucky catching yours the other night. I don't ever get yours either.
That was fun. That was
it was it very much so. Very much appreciated it too. All right, guys. Mom, thank you, Clue, Tomboy, Kimber. That looks like, is that a popsicle, Tomboy?
No, sir, it's clay.
It looks like a damn popsicle. Those were my favorite popsicles.
The bomb pop, yeah.
Yes, I love those.
Oh man, if you guys haven't tried the Fago drink, that's like a bomb pop. It is So good.
I bet it is. I bet it is. So, anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your Sunday night. Thank you guys for tuning in to me today. I appreciate you very much. Love to all of you guys, and I will, of course.
Daniel, one
Yes,
more
ma'am.
time. I'm sorry. I sent you a
what?
You gotta love her, dude. You absolutely got to love the woman.
I
You
know.
can't help
Doesn't
but.
she?
I've gotten her more recently than she has me, so I deserve that. It's okay.
I
Yeah,
love it. It
yeah, she's
absolutely
really
is
awesome. You gotta love her.
All right.
Yeah.
Later.
Kimber. All right, Mom. Thanks again, hon. I appreciate you very much. Everybody else, guys, don't forget to love yourselves and to love each other. And please don't change a thing. That's all right, Clue. I got you back. Please don't change a thing about yourselves because you guys are the reason I do what I do. Much love to everyone, guys. And good night and God bless. And I will see you very soon. Bye bye.